Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgan, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. Flurgan, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean. King of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgan, breaking it down for you. Flurgan, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgan, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgan, Don Flurgan. Oh yeah, Channel 404, and the whole world tunes in today.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all doing on this fine Sunday evening? I'm Don Flurgan, lead anchor of Channel 404 News. We've got a heck of a show for you here tonight. Come on in, everybody. Gather around the broadcast. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's weekend going? Everybody's got a great weekend. We should go through and talk about everybody's individual weekends tonight, shouldn't we? How's everybody going? How is everybody doing? Right out of the gate, Swampy Boy with the 265 Super Chat. Have a great stream, Don. Thank you very much. We will absolutely have a great one. I saw somebody join the new YouTube memberships just as we were starting up as well, too. Thank you very much. YouTube memberships are live, ladies and gentlemen. As far as like, we got some behind the scenes, what was it? We got a photo of Baxter enjoying his new bones thanks to the Super Chats. And I plan on doing some behind the scenes with my was it executive producer? Was it Chip Rundown? More relaxed research. Just something more to hang out with. It's going to be not less like this and more just like a just something intimate, if you will, something like that. And also, like I said, hey, give me your recommendations. Anything you guys would like to do, we'll definitely try our best to deliver that to you. Gunterra with the 5, thank you so much. Gunterra with the 5 over on Kick, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. All right, so before we get in here, actually, a few things for us tonight, right? I mean, quartering, let's go through what's on the agenda. Quartering, unfortunately, after, the long week, he's just so tired, boss. After the long week of grifting, a long week of stealing all of his content. He's tired, boss, and unfortunately, the video, literally the one video after his Karmelo Anthony grift it's collapsed. His views are already back in the toilet. I thought that he would actually, I thought he would keep the views for a little bit longer, but unfortunately, it looks like they've tanked immediately. Unlucky Jer. So we'll definitely be taking a look at that. We, of course, we got to have our dummies of the day, dummies of the week. And somehow an alleged pedo leak thought he could just come back with arms wide open we're going to go over the Ethan Klein and iDubbz lawsuit, because as much as I, want to have empathy, and I do have empathy and sympathy for what Ethan Klein and his family has gone through, this latest one against iDubbz is just, yeah. I don't think it's going to work out to him, but hey, I'm not a lawyer, but just from the Donnie stance. But anyway, so we'll go through that for a little bit. We got to take a look at this just absolute, probably one of the greatest hypocrites of the modern generation, Hasan Piker. I do eventually want to have we're going to do a Donnie deep dive on him one day, folks, but we are going to, we're going to go over some funny stuff about him here today as well, too. So we got plenty on the menu for you today, folks. Plenty on the menu here today for you on the broadcast. Thanks for joining us. But before that, unfortunately, more of like a more of a real note. I saw shortly before we were about to go live that unfortunately Oliver Tree has died in a helicopter crash in Brazil, which is, that is R.I.P. Oliver Tree. I'm not gonna act like I was like the #1 Oliver Tree fan or anything like that, but he was an interesting guy. He was an interesting cat, and he was very unique. He was kind of like a mind of one in a sense, and so it was interesting watching his just the stuff that he would create and put out there into the world. He was definitely an interesting and unique guy. But like I said, I'm not trying to sit here and act like, oh, I was just the #1 fan, because I do see like some people just like farming, whenever these deaths happen. But seriously, but to a truly unique mind in Oliver Tree, just gone genuinely way too soon. And I'll tell you, folks, I am never stepping foot on. Oh, Baxter, nobody. Sorry, Baxter was getting into something. I am never stepping foot on a helicopter. I'm not stepping foot near a helicopter. Like, I swear, it took out Kobe. For the love of God, the helicopters took out Kobe. I just, there's no way. There's no way you will. And I'm not a fearful flyer, folks. I've flown all around the world, all around the globe. And, but yeah, the helicopter, I just walk. But yeah, anyways, Low Temp Dabs with the 2 gifted. Thank you so much, Low Temp Dabs. Thank you. And Brown B53 with the $5 super chat. Hey, Don, is Jer getting any pushback for his drunk black scent on this Karmelo Anthony stream? Absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Shake, or you make that Ghetto Jer coming at you.
We were ripping on Ghetto Jer all day. Are you kidding me? We were ripping Ghetto Jer. We were the first ones to do it. No, I'm just kidding. So, but yeah, we'll be going over that. You know what I completely forgot on our last broadcast? We completely skipped the video where he had thrown out his back doing like an estate sale where he was like selling like 40 pieces of furniture and all kinds of suppose he's having a going out of business sale at his home, and I don't know, but yeah, we'll see what's going on with that. Unsupervised behavior with the channel membership. Thank you so much. If you could, who was it that joined earlier? I feel so terrible that I didn't catch that. Somebody joined right as the broadcast is going live. I'll definitely have to thank you later as well too. So thank you for the new memberships, folks. Like I said, we're gonna do our best to have a unique experience there as well too. All right, but now that all of the nonsense is through, let's go into our first segment here, folks. All right, and of course,
It's time for Don's Dumbass of the Day.
Don's Dumbass of the Day, ladies and gentlemen, and it is definitely, I mean, hands down, it has to be this Lacari individual, does it not? I mean, it's not even close. Baxter, you're biting my pants. Baxter, no, those are my pants. Hold on, sorry. All right, sorry about that. Baxter was tearing into my pants. All right. Anyways. This is ridiculous. So, well, actually, and before we do that as well, too, let's see here. Oh, is this not coming up? Hold on, folks. Wait, why is this? Hold on, hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. We are a high, anyways, enough of the nonsense. So, before we get to this whole Lacari situation as well, too, though, yeah, a little Jer moment, don't worry. But, you know what, the one thing I was looking at, nobody's talked about Melanie Mac in a while. You know, I looked at their latest stream on Thursday, and it was genuinely just boring. It wasn't even, like, there was nothing even interesting to, like, talk about on... like to make fun of or anything like that. It was just straight. It's literally, you know, there are streams where Melanie Mac and Jeremy, it's literally just Jeremy, like paying her $500 to be his friend. Hey, Melanie, look at these cool videos. I thought you would like these. He actually says that. He's like, oh, I thought you would like this. He's like showing her videos, hoping that she laughs at them or that she's entertained. And he's paying her $500 to do this. I mean, if that is not simpery, folks, I genuinely don't know what is. Anyways, so Kano Tech USA with the $5. Thank you so much. Suit so clean, tune so good. Mr. Flurgandy sets the bar. Yes, I do. Yes, we do. Baxter does. When he's not eating my pants, he does at least. Thank you for the new follows as well, folks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a gift from Swallow. I can say it on you. Swallow Cost Survivor. Thank you so much. Hey, I gotta be careful on YouTube. You know what I mean? You never know. But one thing I noticed about Melanie Mac, though, it was strange. You know, I make sure I visit her once a day. I have to get my Baxter, buddy. Okay, no, buddy. No. Stop, bud. Okay. Sorry, folks. He's 1 second. Okay, sorry, folks. He's like intent on he's intent on destroying the broadcast right now. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, he's a little rambunctious. I always try to take him to the park like right before the broadcast, hoping that it just drains his energy, but he's a mini Aussie and his energy literally is endless. So I don't know. It is what it is. We love him though. We love Baxter. We'll never be going full Hasan over here. All right. So one thing I have to make sure that I get my my daily Bible readings from Melanie Mac. So I'm going over to Melanie Mac's Twitter page, and I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, well, where are my Bible readings? June. We're all the way back to June 5th, folks. I've been going a straight week without my Bible readings. And then we have this hostage situation. Yeah, we have this, she held this man hostage, she held this very straight man hostage on his birthday, apparently. And then all the way back to, am I not following Mueller? What the, how am I not following Mueller? Exposed. And then, all of a sudden, look at this, all the way back to June 2nd? What am I supposed to do without my Bible readings? But then I look over at this hostage over here. I look at this hostage, and he's doing Bible readings. I'm like, okay, great.
Today's verse starts out with a lot of promises that things will go south. When you go through fires and rivers and potentially drowning, it's scary. But he does promise that he will be there with you. He will stop the worst case scenario from happening. I think a lot about when I started sparring and then the people I spar with now. Is that the biggest differentiator was...
I never knew what he sounded like until now.
Hit. Because when I first
that is a forehead, ladies and gentlemen.
I would flinch all the time. I'd be scared, and I wouldn't be able to actually do...
Okay, sorry. That was so boring, I could barely play more than 2 seconds of it. But I thought that was just... But yes, that is the very straight Johnny Junkers, the husband of Melanie Mac. Anyways, yes, that... He is holding on to that hairline... He is definitely... Oh my goodness. Okay, we're not gonna hone in on that, all right? Not everybody can have hair like the Don, okay? Not everybody can have hair like Don. We won't hold that against them. So, one thing also, over the past couple of days, I know if you saw our recent coverage on Brittany Venti, she is now white. She is no longer black. She is now a white. And I found where her blackness went. To this individual, meet Udi Neko, the iconic Turkey supporter who follows the national team everywhere. So that is definitely where it went. That is, and you know, some people seem to agree with me. So that was interesting. All right. You know what? I kind of wanted to talk about this Pokimane, but I mean, she is just one of the cringiest people out there on the planet, folks. Thought she was Chinese. Brittany Venti? Is there a race up? Is there a new race update for Brittany Venti? Hold on. Me Baxter really did just temper our whole situation, didn't he? It's all right. We love Baxter. All right. Now, as far as like this Pokimane situation, I think we'll look more into Pokimane, but I mean the fact that, oh yeah, she's definitely hates rich people, but she's flexing going to Monaco. If you don't know what Monaco is, basically like a millionaire's playground. Like that is just I mean you don't get more elite than Monaco other than Epstein's Island. That's it. Pretty much. Anyways, we might do a segment on her again, but I can't really listen to her for more than 4 consecutive seconds. But all right. Now, back to our main event for our dumbass of the day, Lacari. Do you all know of Lacari? If you don't, you've probably heard of his situation back earlier this year. Now, he was playing with League of Legends, and all of a sudden, you know, much like Vosh, he leaked his taxes folder. Well, it's similar to Vosh's taxes folder, but he basically leaks a folder that links to some very unsavory things and quite illegal things from what it looks like. Black Kane with the $2 super chat. What are the bananas for? Dwermy's bananas door, or Dermy's banana door? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. All right. And Low Temp Dabs with the holy smokes, 2,000 kicks, folks. Low Temp Dabs, thank you so much. My mom died this morning. Wait, what? Hold on. My mom died this morning after a nearly 8-year battle with ALS. I will miss her immediately. Love the show. Laughter plus Low Temp Dabs. I'll be all right. I'm so sorry. Okay, that actually seems serious. I'm very sorry to hear that, Low Temp Dabs. Yeah, you definitely been a great supporter of the channel as well too. So I thank you so much. Please refund the 2,000. You shouldn't have to like pay me to say that during this time. Please, if you can refund that in any way, please do. And very sorry for your loss, Low Temp Dabs. But thank you very much. Okay. Thanks, guys. No, my mom always told me donating to the poor was good. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Now that we're back to the broadcast, folks. That was good. All right. Now, let's get back to back to Lacari. All right, so here's the original clip. Here's the original clip with him leaking, and don't worry, it doesn't show anything really, right?
K-feeds. Let me at least add way to the list of champions that I like.
So here he is, and obviously it's blocked, but it says folder couples teens, and then there's another tab. Sorry, it's hard to tell. Let me see. But basically the tab just says JBT videos. And I didn't understand what JBT meant at first, but from what people were saying, it's supposed to stand for jailbait. Really not good. Really not good, Lacari. Oh, and then there was the meme of his face when he realizes it. Let's see if I can get
At
it.
least
Get
add way to the list of champions that I like.
He like does a quick little eyebrow raise. Like, rough. So this happens, and even his chat is just omega lolling, right? So he's just getting. And also, I didn't add this in here, but he went on to stream for like 6 hours afterwards. He streamed for like 6 hours. And he was just like, everybody's just like trolling him about it, and he just like tried to power through and act like it was a joke. It was brutal. But Bulu Cthulhu with the rage quit. Thank you so much for 500 kicks. Suffer charity case, Don. Suffer. Not even a grieving man's philanthropy can satisfy you. All right. Can we? All right. Thank you. I appreciate it, Bulu Cthulhu. And Low Temp Dabs with another gifted 3 subs. I appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you all so much for the support. I appreciate you. Keeping the lights on around here. And keeping me off the streets, but just barely. Don't let Low Temps Dabs, fantasy become a reality. All right, so he leaks this basically, right? And so he goes away. This happened back in, like February or something like I can't remember exactly, but it happened like months ago, right? It happened a while ago. Jailbait alone sounds horrible. It does, yes. And it's like, what did it say? Like teens is what? I don't know. Does not sound good. So he came back today. An astonishing surprise to everyone. But hey, people just, they need that attention, people just, whenever you have a following, clout is a, people talk about like, alcohol, like all these crazy drugs out there. Clout is absolutely the most powerful drug affected and impacting everybody in the world. Hey, I should know. Hey, I'm not saying I'm free of this. All right. Who's $2 super chat from Mr. Great Productions. Thank you so much. Cheers to you as well. All right, so here's his response. Here's his comeback statement.
Yo, chat. It's really nice to see all you guys again. Sorry, give me a second. A little emotional. I do want to say, a lot's happened. And before we start the stream, though, I do want to address some things. I want to talk about, where I've been, what happened in January, and, kind of.
Okay, it was in January.
Doing and stuff. So I want to start off by saying the way I handled that situation in January was terrible. I ended up showing you guys a link that suggested some pretty questionable content.
Suggested?
You were all definitely right to be concerned about that. I should have taken the situation seriously, but in the moment, I panicked. I ended up making a bunch of stupid excuses and downplaying the situation.
He did. It was actually insane. The way he responded to this was, if you don't remember, he literally just tried to stream through it for like 6 straight hours, acting like laughing at it and like acting like it wasn't a problem. And it definitely was.
For that, I take full accountability. I'm sorry. It was very dishonest and I fucked up. I was torrenting a 2D hentai game and the text documents came in a zip file alongside the game. Inside the link was malware, scams used to steal credit card information, and pornographic videos ripped from Pornhub. I want to make this clear. I don't condone or consume exploitative or illegal material of any sort.
Now,
this
I'm trying to see if he worded this in a interesting way, but honestly, like words are just words too, right?
Serious
yeah,
situation.
X'd out, absolutely. I mean, you're telling us to not believe what our eyes saw.
So, I submitted all of my hardware to
He submitted his computer to a third-party computer analyst. Like, this is not. All right, let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
Exhibit A computer.
He sent it to Jer. Oh, true. Yeah, Jer. I mean, he should have listened to Jer. You got to hide that stuff, folks. I mean, according to Jer, everybody remembers that. Everybody remembers that clip. If only he listened to Jer, he wouldn't be in this situation.
Forensics for a full independent investigation. As you can see, the report is on the screen now. The key finding is that
let me try to. Well, actually, I have this report as well too. I did download it. We're going to look at it briefly as well too.
Any of my devices. If you guys want access to the report and the FAQ that comes along with it, you can type !forensics in the chat. So,
yeah, don't worry about the information. This is all, he put this all public, so.
Beyond.
Oh, he starts breaking down.
Beyond the incident itself, I also have personal problems I needed to address. A lot of stress and anxiety. I had trouble sleeping. And
love your show. Keep it up. I appreciate you.
I was using my hentai addiction to try to cope with that all.
Hentai addiction. Oh, you think he's the hentai bull? Interesting.
I was severely addicted to hentai games, and I would download and collect them.
Did he say collect them? I didn't hear that first time. He would download and you're collecting hentai games? That has got to be one of the most insane gooner hobbies I've ever heard of in my entire. I mean, it doesn't get worse than that. You're like collectibles? Were you like were you framing them? I don't.
Every night after stream. Like 20 at a time. And this time away,
20 at a time. What? There's more than 20 hentai games?
This time away has really given me the chance to get my shit together. I complete like 20 at a time. And this time away has really given me the chance to get my shit together. I completed a 30-day outpatient program. And I've been seeing a therapist consistently for the past 6 months.
I'm not going to make fun of that. I'm not going to make fun of the therapist thing. I mean, who knows if it's true or not? I don't listen to anybody. You shouldn't listen to me. I don't listen to anybody that I don't know personally, but.
And do better. I'm working really hard to build healthier routines. I've been.
Especially when they have a monetary incentive to lie to you. And because here's the thing, if he didn't do this, he'd have to go get a real job, right? So that is a very large incentive to not believe this, right? Now, it doesn't mean you shouldn't look at actual evidence to, showing contradiction, right? But that is a very hard thing to get past.
Well, first off, I started a keto diet with my mom, so that's good. And I've been.
Okay. I mean, we're all about healthy living here, folks. But I will say the shirt is kind of fitting for this occasion. I mean, we are somewhat at a funeral right now.
Working out consistently with my nephew, helping him out with his football.
Working out with the nephew?
He's got into football, and me and my brother, he's going to the
How old's the
same
nephew?
school as my brother and stuff, so that's cool. But other than that, sorry, a second. Other than that, a lot of you guys have been here for like 5-10 years. You've been watching.
I'll be honest, I really I knew of him before this happened, right? Because he's big with like the OT gay. Sorry, I honestly didn't mean the OTK guys, but but I did know of him, right? I've never watched him or anything like that, so.
Bring my stream for a very long time. And it makes me really happy you guys are still here.
Here's the thing. I do get empathetic towards I mean, when people break down like that, but it's like for something like this, I'm sorry, I just don't. I just don't. I can't buy it.
It makes me happy to see you guys here.
It's like he's here's the thing. It's like he's uploading this video. This seems like he's like the victim of something. It's like he's releasing this Google document. Oh, I was a victim of such and such. Like, no, you were the one that did the wrongdoing. Doing this breaking down is insane. Like, here's the thing. I'm sure his life has gotten really tough after this, right? And, but you put yourself in this situation.
Sorry, I didn't expect to get emotional. But to say the least, it's really put into perspective how lucky I am to be able to entertain all of you guys for a living.
I'm sorry, I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like actual victims have less of a breakdown than this when they're doing their expose streams or whatnot, right? I'm not a big fan of those either, unless it's like legitimately something bad. A lot of them these days are just like, oh, this creator that you know cheated on me, and he didn't. He left the bathroom very dirty for months on it. It's like, why do I need to know about this? But you know what I mean? It's just like no, you are the accused in a sense, right? Like you are the one who did the wrongdoing.
With that said, I do want to focus on moving forward with the changes I've made. I want to stay consistent, and I actually want to be a better person this time. I'm going to continue to.
That's a good point too. YouTube schizophrenic. Great point. Great. You would expect him to be more focusing on the report rather than this. Now, that is coming from a YouTube schizophrenic, so just take that with a grain of salt.
To work on myself and become better. I want to build a stronger.
But hey, I agree with the schizophrenics. Okay.
Stronger than the one we had before, so we can play games like we used to. Have fun and meme. The chat.
There's no way he just said that. There was no way he just said, have fun and meme. I gotta say.
Games like we used to. Have fun and meme.
That is insane.
The chat. And just shoot the shit.
This is like, see, this is like remember we kind of talked about the opposite end of that parasocial relationship? Like, I feel like he's, you know what I mean? Like, one of the streamers that is also making it too parasocial.
So,
guys, can't we just go back to the days where me and you, Chad, we were just sitting around and chatting and joking and memeing? Can't we just go back to that day before I leaked that I was actually looking at underage hentai? No.
Thank you guys for sticking around and giving me a chance. I know it may take a while, but I do want to build a stronger community for you guys moving forward.
But here's the thing. You know what is weird about this too? He's saying, thanks for giving me a chance. If he actually didn't have anything, he would be back here, hey, I know that looked bad, but I didn't do shit. Here's the proof of it. I didn't do anything. That was a bad link somebody sent me, or have a realistic, I mean, his reasoning was insane, right? But you'd have a realistic reasoning, and you wouldn't be like, thanks for giving me a chance. Like, no, you'd be, because he's acting like he did something wrong, right? Which he did, right? But it's like, if you're going to go down this path of, because otherwise you should apologize for what you did, right? And admit to what you did. But no, he's not saying that. He's like, oh no, I did look at this third-party investigation. I didn't do anything, see? Right, so it's like you've got to pick a lane. And it's like he's trying to do the middle, in a sense.
I'm gonna take.
So it's like, so should we accept your apology for your wrongdoing, or should we move on because you didn't do anything wrong?
I'm gonna break it, and then we'll start the stream. I'm sorry. I missed you guys a lot.
I missed you guys a lot while breaking down crying. I did. This is I'm going to do a deep dive about this, I think, too, folks. The parasocial relationship on the streamer side, because that never gets talked about. It obviously exists from viewer to streamer, but it's just as strong, and the creators foster this and feed off of it, and it never really gets talked about.
Sorry.
Oh no, where's he going? All right, so he had this right. Now I was looking at this report, right, as the astute investigator that Donald Flurgandy is. Now we look at he never really goes over. I guess he just says, "Hey, you guys can look at it." But because he just says, "Hey, he says I'm going away, and I'll come back in 5 minutes, and we'll continue to meme," or whatever. Right? So this is the summary, or this is the third-party forensic examination. Now, here's the thing. We don't have a chain of custody. We don't even know if this is the actual computer. You know what I mean? We don't even know. We don't know anything about this. So this is absurd. Right? And there's a couple of things in here. What was it? Conclusion. No evidence of the alleged disturbing content was present in any recoverable location. Thing is, like, why would they word it like that? All right. I don't know. But here's one thing that kind of was shocking to me, especially with an admitted corn addict. I don't know. We got to start playing safe with YouTube, guys. But an admitted addict to adult content. If we look down here, so there's a few things. So memory and system files, okay. Volume, shadow copies. System information, blah, blah, blah. CC cleaner activity. On February 26th, between 9:46 and 9:47, the user visited the official cccleaner.com website and downloaded both CC Cleaner, standard version, and Specky. These downloads occurred approximately 20 minutes prior to the recreation of the page file.sys. Hyperfile.sys, and the system volume information reset. Now, yes, CC Cleaner. If you know what that is, it is meant to clean your PC and files that you may not want found on there, right? But here's the thing. Just to give you a little background about Donald Flurgandy. Computers is one thing that I absolutely know. So, no evidence was found that CC Cleaner was used to perform advanced wiping or destruction of evidence. Now, image and review. Over 250,000 images were processed and manually reviewed by the 250,000? Okay. Most of the images were from computer gaming programs. Were they just like screenshots? I don't know. I'm guessing he had it for a very long time. We're trying to be good faith Flurgandy, okay? Additional artifact locations. Okay, they look through the browser cache, download history. Okay, all that, right? One thing that was interesting, though. Where is it now? Was it in the other? All right, so a comprehensive forensic examination was performed. Examination included a full forensic image process by magnet axiom, extensing carving allocated space. Sorry, blah, 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 blah. Where is it at? Where did this go? Because it said on here that they found no adult content. And I thought that is very strange, considering that he is an admitted, he admittedly has an addiction to adult content. I'm like, wait, you didn't find any adult content on this? And I know for a fact it said it here. So yes. Oh, here we go. Sorry about that. So magnetic forensics Axiom has a built-in content detector for the entire forensic image, and the automatic search came up empty. No evidence of the alleged disturbing content was located in any location. But it reads here like it came up with no adult content. Okay, so obviously there's a bunch of holes, right? Like we don't have like an actual chain of custody. This was done months ago, because looking at the timeline, and sorry, this was added in somewhat later in, but looking at the timeline, he didn't get this turned in for analysis until at least a month or two later after this all had occurred. Who knows what could have been done? And there's also only so much that these forensic accounts can actually account for, right? So. Yeah, and we just have no idea who this forensic accountant is. You know, we don't know are these, especially because he is good friends with OTK. They own their own computer company. They have connections in the computer world. They might have friends who would be willing to do a favor for them. I like I said, that is high speculation. That absolutely no evidence to back that up whatsoever, by the way. This is just a theory of possibilities, right? But yeah, unfortunately, this is just not going to be good enough for me. What about you folks? Is this good enough for you? We got 404 with a 141 super chat. Sir, I feel the lack of Baxter cam hurts the news. Okay. Baxter. Come here. Come here, buddy. Oh, we got a new tie on him too, folks. You ready for your Baxter break? Baxter break. Baxter break. Look, he's got his new tie. Hold on. See it? It's a different one. Oh, my buddy. Was he tired? I think he's tired. I'm sorry, Bob. I'm sorry. All right. Like I said, we got to limit our Baxter time here, folks. In the membership, we're going to post more behind-the-scenes photos in our membership. In our YouTube membership, and we already have we already have something up a Baxter there, so, and we'll be doing much more. All right. From what I've seen as well, Quartering has not updated his membership still. We'll take a deeper look at that for our next broadcast. But anyways, we got plenty on the agenda tonight. All right, folks, into our next one. Now, I mean, one of the greatest hypocrites of the current generation, or the previous, I mean, he's pretty old, so. One of the greatest hypocrites of the modern era, ladies and gentlemen, Hasan Piker. I mean, this man, there really can be no greater hypocrite on planet Earth than Hasan Piker, can there? It's just, I mean, grew up with a family of wealth, built by his father, working for a company that exploited the Armenian genocide. Hilarious. And now he's just, touting socialist Marxist views from his multi-million-dollar mansion. Can you imagine Karl Marx in a mansion touting socialism? Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, what just happened? Okay. Hold on, folks. Accidentally did something there. All right, there we go. We're good. Free Kaya. I agree. We should free Kaya. All right. So, this is just a funny little clip at the beginning here, but he did this interview. I think this happened about like 5 months ago or something like that. Baxter collar check? No, I don't even wear, he doesn't even wear a regular collar. I don't, he has like such a cool, like, furry mane or whatever, right? I don't know. many Aussies or Aussies in general have like a cool fur thing or whatever. So I don't put any collar on him. He behaves really well. So yeah, he does well. No shock collars, folks. Well, he behaves well when he's not eating my pants. Let me get that straight. All right. But let's look at this. This is just a funny little clip. So he's getting an interview by some gentleman, and he asks him about, hey, what's the latest, what's the most recent book that you've read, or what is your favorite book as a child? Gunterra with the 500 kicks. Hasan dyes his beard. He's gray. I don't know if you saw my tweet about him last week, but folks, he is one finasteride missed. Yeah, he's like literally one missed appointment, or was it? What do they call it? Hair. Oh yeah, he's one missed hair treatment away from becoming Mandy Patinkin. If you don't know Mandy Patinkin, he's the. it is shocking how close he looks to Mandy Patinkin now. If he goes bald, that is basically him. I couldn't remember the name of but it's finasteride, right? Hey, yeah. I mean, look at this. Yeah, I don't know what these hair treatments look like. I'm doing just fine.
Did you read a lot of books when you were growing up?
Wait, why is this? Hold on.
I read a decent amount. I don't really read as much anymore, but I did when I was growing up.
Any books stick out in your head as memorable ones? Did you read a lot of books when you were growing up?
I read a decent amount. I don't really read as much anymore.
Read a decent amount.
But I did when I was growing up.
Any books stick out in your head as memorable ones?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I have no like immediate books that come to mind. I'm also terrible at reading.
No books? I mean, yeah, it is insane. And also, it's like you can't just be like, just think of some random one that you've read it in your past, Like, oh man, I read. Oh, you know what? I can't remember exactly from my childhood, but I've been reading this one lately that sounds great. You know what I mean? Somebody as well learned as this guy. Didn't he go to college?
Call in general. If you ask me about any songs, for example, I can never tell you any of the lyrics. Or if you ask me about like what my favorite movie is, I have a very hard time pulling from my brain.
Oh, he's just got a bad memory, folks. He is getting old. You can't tell because he dyes his beard, but
maybe it's because it's packed with ridiculous pieces of information.
That's the thing. He's just too busy thinking of other things. His brain is just full. His brain is full with just important knowledge, like
about like American politics or American history or
American politics, of course.
Give us a ridiculous piece of information.
Okay.
I love this guy. What's so funny is he's not even trying to own Hasan, but he is just owning him left and right. He just asked him about his favorite book as a kid, and then he's like, and then it sounds like, oh, I don't remember that, but my brain's full of American politics and random pieces of information, random interesting pieces of information. And so, and that's what a good interviewer does. Oh, what's a random bit of information that you have on top of your head? And he just can't think of one.
I see you're putting me on the spot. I'm going to give you a ridiculous piece of information.
Oh my gosh.
Let me think.
He's thinking.
I'm also very jet lagged right now.
Oh yeah, he's jet lagged.
I've been traveling quite a bit this past
month.
month.
He's jet lagged. He's been traveling, the lighting's not right. The sun hasn't even set yet. He just can't think of anything. It's very stuffy. I'm sure the room is stuffy.
I can give you. Abraham Lincoln is the first bisexual American president, and he was
hilarious. That was his interesting fact. He was thinking about gay men. Hilarious.
Gay.
Yeah, I heard about something about Abe Lincoln supposedly had some relationship with his bodyguard. All right. Here's the thing. It's like there's supposedly, like, I guess historians argue about it or something. There is supposedly some validity to it or whatever. I don't care. But it's hilarious that that's what was on his mind.
Relationship with his bodyguard.
Is that true?
Yeah. Or here, I'll give you another Abraham Lincoln one. I don't know why I'm going with Abe Lincoln here, but that's speculative.
That's speculative. Yeah, it's like highly speculative. There's like...
But there is a decent amount of evidence to suggest that was the case. Karl Marx and Abraham Lincoln, well, they didn't correspond with one another, but Karl Marx...
All right, anyways, so he just becomes boring, right? Like pretty much every second he talks, right? Abe was zesty. I don't know. So yeah, I just thought that was funny, especially because he's always talking about how he's just such an intelligent individual, and you know he's dealing with real issues, and he's just out there changing the world. It's like, come on, man. But you can't think of one book. Can't think of one. That's insane.
And we see it in all sorts of different places. We see it in the dozens of states where communities reject building.
I'm here to just get banned because I hate almost every single parasocial loser around here. And on that,
let me turn this up just a bit. Hold on. But so yeah, these next clips. This first one.
echo chamber of the roach.
This first one is hilarious because he gets angry about some chatter talking about parasocialism and how parasocial him and his chat are, which he absolutely is. But he like chastises him over it as he's watching himself give a speech, slurping his own slong, as I said on Twitter, with his chat. My guy, you are watching yourself give a speech. With Man, I really delivered that really well, didn't I, chat? Oh my gosh, that was a bar.
King.
That was a line. Do you think they'll remember me for years to come?
Buddy, look at the screen in front of you. There is no parity between.
It's funny that he says that. Look at this screen in front of you. Do you not see us watching me deliver this impeccable speech? Might hear changing minds.
A random dude who never leaves his house and is just like rehashing white supremacist comments that he reads on Twitter to...
Man, Asmongold just lives rent-free in this man's mind. It is insane.
You know, what we are trying to do around these parts.
Yeah, what they're trying to do. What are they trying to do? That's what I want to know. And then so somebody calls him out about his...
Hype train, support the Piker Broadcasting Service, support the People's Broadcasting Service.
So somebody rightfully calls out the fact that, it compares it to Charlie, Moist Critical, how I guess he stopped taking donations or whatnot. Stop taking subs, I guess. I don't know. But he's like, hey, Mr. Socialist, why is it that you're still just, how come you're just still capitalizing off of your audience?
Said the wrong name for it. If you support the show, you support independent media. And if we get to level 10,
independent media,
folks,
folks,
you can do that by subscribing. There's no ads on the broadcast. If you subscribe for $6 or for free with Twitch Prime or gift subs for others so they too can enjoy the show and be able to send me links and whatnot, then at level 10 Hype Train, you already know what's up. You already know what we'll be doing, obviously.
I'm just imagining any serious socialist Marxist like, hey, give it up for the Hype Train, guys. I need that new Gucci. Insane.
Carrying the mother.
404 with the was it $5 Australian? How you doing? Hasan talking about anyone not leaving their house is laughable. He only leaves his house at the behest of commie orgs under FBI investigation. Yeah, I did see that. His like I said, I want to do a more deep dive on him. We're gonna do a Donnie deep dive on Hasan Piker. Because there is just endless. It's insane.
Flame.
Here's the thing. I am glad to know that the tide is turning. I was kind of getting afraid there for a moment because it seemed like people were somewhat starting to take him seriously. It is crazy that it had to come down to him zapping his dog for people to stop taking him seriously. Because, I mean, him actually supporting terrorists and terrorist propaganda, that should have been what was making people, not take him seriously, to take him back. But it's just like hey, whatever it is, whichever way, that's fine.
After seeing Will Neff's level 21 hype train yesterday, or level 23 hype train yesterday, you say you're a socialist and you have enough money, but why are you enticing your viewers to donate money and instead take a Moist Critical posture where he doesn't take money anymore from donations? I don't know. Maybe because when Moist Critical makes one YouTube video, he makes $10 million off of that YouTube video, and subscriptions are the only long-standing method.
He's not making 10 million. I know he's being exaggerative, honestly, but
so
if you were to make 10 million a video, you would stop taking subscriptions. What is the number that you would stop taking subscriptions then? So are you just not doing well enough?
Revenue for myself and my entire fucking operations, and I can't just like travel all around the country and pay for the hardware, pay for everything else without any revenue streams whatsoever, unless
Nobody said that. Do you think he's saying like, hey, Hasan, you should be doing everything for free? If he is, that'd be dumb, right? But nobody ever says that, right? But that's always what dummies do, right? They always attack the weakest point or the most nonsensical point. But I think what he's probably trying to get at, obviously, anybody with 2 brain cells, it's obvious, right? You could just obviously live in a normal house under normal conditions and actually redistribute some of that wealth again amongst your socialist audience, offer something for them. You know what I mean? He's kind of like those like very real Christians that just, tout their Christianity while also like promoting adult content and basically just living in complete blasphemy. He's, he's like the socialist version of that in a sense. Let's see him get triggered here.
take the pre-existing amount of money that I have and just like dump it into the fucking stock market, which is something that I'm not doing. Moist Critical also literally owns multiple businesses. Like, what are you talking about? Also, the federal government is up my ass at this point. So,
Wait, you just talked about you owning multiple businesses. Talking about Moist Critical. You said you just own
lawyers
multiple
and
businesses.
whatnot. And I don't, like, there are a million different revenue streams that I could partake in, which I choose not to. This is it. The only thing is just voluntary subscriptions. Okay? Voluntary subscriptions. You don't even need...
I do want to let some of this play. I know how much he loves crying about being taken out of context when he's rarely ever taken out of context, but...
to subscribe. You don't have to subscribe. People choose to do so to support the show. Here's what it is. Okay? I don't run ads. I don't take sponsorships. I don't even strike down channels that are generating revenue off of my content.
He doesn't take any sponsorships? What? He doesn't run ads? Well, first of all, he probably doesn't take them anymore because they won't touch him with a 10-foot pole. Because I know he's probably done like sponsorships and all that like that before, right? I think he probably just doesn't do it anymore because they just don't want to touch him, and rightfully so. But
I don't care about any of that shit. I'm like, yo, go
didn't
ahead.
you just go on that mission trip with like Code Pink?
Have fun with it. My merchandise that I sell is just for the fans only. There's not like a profit margin there that's significant.
So he does sell merchandise.
Because obviously it's made in the United States of America and union made at the same time. So there's not like a profit margin there that's significant because
he has this way of saying, right? He like there's not a profit margin there that's significant. You know what I mean? It's just like he's trying to like make you focus on that and then just add on something at the very end to make it seem like he said something.
Obviously, it's made in the United States of America and union made.
Hey, if all of his stuff is made in the U.S. and they have unions, that's that's something that would live up to socialist ideals.
So,
and by the way, I'm not a social. Socialism is terrible. It literally could not be worse.
I also
just by the way, but I do hate hypocrisy.
Operate a cooperative corporation on top of everything else where it's equal say and equal pay distribution amongst everyone that's involved in it. You're going to have a very hard time finding someone that is operating their business in this manner. And there's no reason to do this. It's not.
Yeah, you are actually right about that. No socialist would operate their businesses in this manner. Because here's the thing. You should think of his stream as a business as well, too. His stream, in his Hasan Piker business, where he lives in a mansion, absolutely absurd. You know what I mean? It just wears insane clothing. I've never seen him. You know, I saw, was it what's her name? She had talk about this too. I've never seen this guy just in like a regular outfit. You know, and like I don't sit there and watch his streams like crazy or anything, right? I do see a lot of clips of him, but it's just like, can you just not be a regular person for one day, especially as a socialist? But it's just like, you know, this is why he gets annihilated when he meets anybody in the real world. Remember what was it? We saw him when he was just in New Jersey and getting chased off by people, calling him out for shocking his dog and just being an idiot. But it's just like, this is why, you know, he just gets annihilated. Anytime he goes out into the real world and meets like real people that aren't fans of his, he gets wrecked. Because real people actually respect people who practice what they preach. That's who they respect, right? And real people can smell that bullshit, right? And this Prada-wearing douchebag hasn't done anything selfless or anything to forward the actual socialist movement in his entire life. What are we talking about? You know, it's just like, you know, that's what he thinks. He's like, well, I'm getting the message out there. Everybody knows about socialism. Everybody knows it sucks. It's not like you came up with, you're not putting forth any new ideas, any new infrastructure, any new socialist programs. You're not doing any of that. The only, you know what I mean? What he does do is that he holds like fundraisers. So he raises like other people's money. It's just, this guy just gets me riled up. Because I was trying to think of like, you know, what are some socialist things and some things that he does that actually would help his, you know. Well, I saw he does a bunch of fundraisers, but it's just him raising a bunch of money from people that are poorer than him. You know what I mean? I don't know. And that's just a PR boost for him. I don't know. I'm not a socialist though. But here's the thing. If you are a socialist, you should be pissed. You should be absolutely pissed. You have somebody that has accumulated wealth, is very, very popular, has a huge following and audience, has connections into government, has even been seen, you know, with some electees, some politicians, and he is doing absolutely nothing to forward the socialist movement. That's what I don't get. If you're a socialist, somebody that actually believes in that cause, you should be more pissed than anybody. Insane people. But hey, that's just coming from Don Flurgandy. I don't know what to tell you, folks. And, you know, do they think that he does those things to actually push forward the message? No. He does it just to push forward his own popularity. He does it for himself. Has he done anything selfless? Absolutely not. Do you think that he's out there, you know, volunteering in his local community and like help improve his community around him? Absolutely not. There's no way. You know, and here's the thing, any single donate, he can try to say like, oh, you know, I do a bunch that people don't know about. And come on. Does anybody think that he would actually make a dollar of a donation or spend a minute of his time volunteering and not plaster it all over every single magazine that would slurp him up? Insane. We will be doing a deeper dive on this guy, but those were just a few thoughts on Hasan Piker. Anyways, so these are some other funny ones. Oh yeah, we'll watch this real quick before we get into our next segment here. But Elon Musk. Oh, this is him calling Elon Musk a failure.
Meritocracy is a lie. Lying is OP, and money is fake.
He really loves that saying, lying is OP.
This story that we are watching unfold in front of us is a great example of all three of those classic Hasanabi tropes that I advance over and over again. Okay? Elon Musk is a fucking failure.
He's bad faith about everything he says, and it's wild. Yes, he absolutely is. Sorry, folks, I am trying to get better at reading this chat, by the way. I'm trying to get better at it. But, guys, where is all the support? I'm trying to get a DSP segment, folks. If we have time for it tonight, I did set aside a DSP clip for us. But let's beat DSP's last stream. I don't know whatever he got, but let's beat him. I've never been in his chat, but from what I can see, I probably already banned from it. Who knows?
And yet, in spite of his failures, because he lucked into a initial
Jeremy segment. So just a little bit of update. I know we've got our Jeremy segment coming up. Only thing we have left is we're going to talk a little bit about the Ethan Klein and iDubbz lawsuit, because I think Ethan is unfortunately kind of straight the path, and then it's Jeremy. Then we're all Jer. We got plenty of Jer coming up, folks. Don't worry.
Because he happened to be at the right place at the right time.
But yeah,
he has failed upwards with his endless wealth.
So Elon Musk failed upwards.
He's a horrible person. He's an unbelievably insecure person. And yet, he's the richest person on the planet.
I mean, he could have just been talking about himself there. Well, except the last part. But he is rich. He's not the richest person on the planet. But yeah, that was basically talking about Elon Musk became a trillionaire. Holy. One day, folks. One day. One day. But are you ready for our next segment, folks?
Another one, another Lex Luthor lawsuit.
Another Lex Luthor lawsuit. We have another one, folks. I cannot believe it. I mean, how many is this now? How many is this now? Yeah, do you guys like that? You guys like that? He's at his office. He's just in his office in Luthor Corp. You can read the screen in the background. All right, but all right, here we go. Here's the thing. Just a few, before we go in, I do honestly have like sympathy, empathy for Ethan Klein, because what iDubbz and all them done, I couldn't imagine like people trying to calling CPS on your kids with no good reason, and just the barrage that they've had to deal with over however long it's been going on now. And coming from a friend, someone that you consider a friend, no less, that is honestly got to be a crazy situation to deal with. But as we're going to go over here, I think, unfortunately, this last one with iDubbz, it is, I don't know how this is going to work out for him, folks. And we're going to go over why exactly I think that. So here we go. This is the initial stream, or a little bit from it. And this is from Bulgarian Lives Matter. I clipped it up a little bit here.
This one's quite interesting.
This is the original clip that he is essentially getting sued for.
I read this last night and I said, this seems like something someone might want to address. I will say,
what happened to that
as a woke dragon, do not like this Destiny character, but I also do not like the pedo troll character. Not one bit. Okay, actually, while I address this, I will have this just available on screen, just so that people aren't confused.
So he had it up on his screen for like hours,
for
right?
The stream. I don't want any of my content being stolen. It's okay. So I do want to say I don't agree.
Now this is very important. This is a very important part, because this is in the same stream that he's getting sued over.
I don't agree with what's being said in this comment here. But I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed, because it's a big, bold accusation.
So he says, I don't agree with the state. Here's the thing. It's a piece. What a dirtbag thing to do. Just straight up, like, an insane thing to do. Right? But hey, we are free speech here. Absolutely. And he says, even though he put it up there, he says, I don't agree with it. He's being chippy about it, but yeah.
And by the way,
super passive aggressive, absolutely.
And this is a guy I used to be friends with in real life who's met my family and stuff. Like, there are certain things you don't joke about. That's kind of why this whole mess started, is because of what Denim said. Why CPS came to my house, and you encouraged it. So, like, where in your empathy journey did you decide it was okay to...
This cost him $3? I mean, you can kind of tell.
...affect my children, not just online and say like I'm
all right, so
interviewing them.
I just like can't help myself but
oh yeah, he's on his empathy journey.
like feel for other people's pain and suffering.
It is so funny how it's always the people who are most outright and comes forward most about how empathetic and how much they care about people who are usually the least empathetic and care about people the least. You know what I mean? Like, it's always the people that are just always so in your face about it that are usually the worst people.
Now,
Also, I will say that I think Ethan Klein is terrified of this guy. So it's just kind of like legit. It is to me. It's super funny that he has so much smoke for everyone that he thinks he can bully, but the person that he's terrified, he just keeps very overtly running from.
So, and he's gonna, and the reason why I left this in here too, because he does like say why he leaves it up, right?
Just got nuked in the chat, but I do want to address what they said because I think it's pretty important. They said, bro, your last stream, you literally had Destiny hawking pedo allegations on your screen and talking mad drama. You're no better than H3, and now you're complaining about trolls. You're cooked, bro.
I mean, he is cooked.
I think you're mistaken. I know that Scorched Legume had some crazy pedo
Oh yeah, that's his dragon name.
allegations
What a terrible name. Scorched Lagoon?
on screen. And he was just, I'm pretty sure he was just bringing that up to show how much of a Ethan Klein is.
Holy shit, we did, I'm sorry, I saw somebody say it a while back. We broke 500 viewers on YouTube alone. And we're getting, was it over 80 on Kick or something like that? Come on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you, we are just breaking through the stratosphere. Channel 404 is, you guys are here early. That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say, you guys are here early. We're not going anywhere but to the tippity top. Okay, I can't tell you how fast we're growing. We're growing super fast. I'm here for it. You're here for it. Let's go.
And how he has heat and smoke for everyone else, but not for Destiny.
So that was his main point, right? Is that with everybody talking all this nonsense and everything going on, you know, he's just not going to bring up anything towards Destiny, but he's, you know, giving all these other people flack for saying and doing whatever they're doing, right? Now, do I agree with it or anything like that? I'm just saying this is what he's saying his purpose is for. Platystein with the 5 gifted subs on Kick. Thank you so much. If you get a gifted sub, make sure you thank them or Baxter will be coming after you. All right. Make sure you thank him. Really appreciate it. So the next one here. So this is, and so not only did he specify there, hey, I don't agree with it. And this is why I'm putting it up there. I'm putting it up there because he gives so much other people so much flack, but then Destiny says something like this, which Destiny then took back, you know, and said he, you know, shouldn't have, or whatever, right, later on. But you're just not going to go after him at all, but you're going after everybody else, right?
I'm sorry to Ethan and Ethan's family for putting that nasty Destiny comment out there.
Ethan Klein from HU is likely
and then he apologizes directly.
His own children. He's lost his mind.
It's not true. I don't believe it.
You fucking spread it for like months, bro. It was your watermark on your whole episode. It's not because they're principled.
What a piece of shit thing to do. I couldn't imagine.
It's not because he's a
because another important part of this, right? And why I get Ethan's really frustrated too. It's not like it's just some random snarker. Like, no, it's somebody who he has known and been friends with, has been to his house, met his children, met his family, and that gives it a lot of credit, right? But, as we just saw, he did say while putting it up there, he said he didn't agree with it.
Above it. In fact, they're hurting bad. The second iDubbz stopped
he said he said that he didn't agree with it, and then he apologized later.
Talking about us.
And he gave a separate reason for why he had it up there.
To coincide when I sent a letter to Anissa and Ian demanding a retraction.
Corpus, I agree. Yeah, it's a terrible thing.
Halting of the defamatory statement. And they've preemptively apologized out of pure patheticness, in my opinion, because there's no agreement.
Out of pure patheticness. I say, hey, I go crazy on them. Like I said, I couldn't imagine having kids and going through what they have while having kids. I could not imagine. So then it comes out. This is, his short but sweet. Yes, I'm getting sued, right?
It is official. I am being sued by Ethan Klein in the courts of Calgary, Alberta, for defamation. I do plan on fighting against this, but for now it is in the hands.
I hope he never forgives him. Yeah, I agree. He should. I don't think he ever will. He shouldn't. He should. I feel like, once, for everything that iDubbz has done, you'd have to do some crazy repentance to be able to forgive all that.
Of the courts and our attorneys. I will say that it worries me what it means for the commentary community, and especially the Canadian commentary community.
One thing I will say too, man, he couldn't even farm this up a little bit. Get fired up. I mean, this guy is just completely cucked. I mean, come on, get angry, get something, get some fuel in your fire. What are we doing here? You're getting sued. Maybe he's like, oh, I have nothing left either. I have nothing left, so all right.
But this is about all I can say, at least for now. I'm sorry that the stream is so short. I wish I could give you a lot more grease, but I will resume the regularly scheduled content.
Yeah, his brain, you just watch like old clips of him, you can tell his brain has taken a beating.
On Thursday.
There are just some synapses that are not firing anymore.
Again, I'm sorry it's so short, but we will be back. And
all right, so basically he just confirms that he's having this right. That he's being sued by Ethan, and this is Ethan's little response to confirming that it's coming out, right? And we're basically gonna talk interject a few things about what Ethan's talking about, right? So, all right, let me see. All right, let's just go over this.
As you may or may not know, Ian has deeply aligned himself with the snark community that is basically responsible for and celebrated.
Subs to skip this? We're almost done with it. Hey, if you want to give subs, we'll skip it. I'm just saying, if you guys are giving subs to skip it, if you really don't want it that bad. But I don't want to like farm subs off you for it, because we are almost done with this anyway, right? But yeah.
Take my children away. And
here's the thing too, like I just think after coming off 4 fresh lawsuits, right? He has Denims, Frogan, Casey Tron, and then Noah Sampson. It's like another lawsuit. People are gonna kind of start looking like, okay, man, what are we doing here? What are we doing? But
sending human skulls to my home. These are 2 things that on the Snark Discord they have on the banner. They have a skull with CPS on the forehead. They think it's funny. They love it. They're proud of it.
The only thing is, like, nobody believed Ian. Well, first thing, he unfortunately, he said he denied it, or he didn't think that it was real. And the only people that would actually thought that was real are like mentally deranged people.
And iDubbz aligns with them, shouts them out, calls them great people. He browses the subreddit on his live stream. He's in deep with them. In fact,
don't worry. If you're here for the Jer segment, folks, don't worry. Like I said, this is literally it, and then we're going right into Jer. I got you.
In his follow-up to his content cop, he justified it. He says, I think it's good that CPS was called and investigated that, because clearly, as someone who's been to Ethan's house and met his children, there's shit all over the place, and his kids are clearly in trouble. And
I'm here for the Don. That's what I'm talking
would be
about.
In better care of foster. Be better taken care of in foster care. Whereas, the floors are spotless and the children are well cared for.
Yeah, so.
But that's not actually why I'm.
And that's what we were talking about, right? Like, obviously, people are going to take these claims more seriously from Ian because he's been there and he knows these kids.
It's just a little prelude. So, Ian, following all that,
here for Baxter. See, this is what I'm talking about, folks. We're gonna be cutting back his screen time.
Put this. Did an entire stream. What's that? Was that a soundbite or was that AV?
I didn't play anything.
That was not me. I'm the dragon.
Or not? I'm confused.
That was a soundbite.
All right. So basically, it goes through here, and I looked up a few things of, hey, in Calgary, Canada, what do you actually have to prove? Hey, this is just, like I said, this is Don's Law. Everybody knows Don's Law, right? So I was just looking up, what is it that you have to prove in Calgary, Canada for this type of thing? And going down this, I just unfortunately don't think that Ethan has a case. But like I said, I'm not a lawyer. I obviously definitely don't practice anything in Canada. But because he's suing them specifically for that stream and those statements that were made by somebody else. But here's the thing: Canada doesn't have the same freedom of speech that Americans, us here in the great country of U.S. of A. Baby, they don't have the First Amendment. And but with him apologizing and saying that he didn't think the statement was true. And he was streaming to what, like 400 people maybe? Yeah, the guy streams to, there's more people at the local, was it the local play? I don't know. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like I said, I definitely get him being very upset, but I just think, unfortunately, this last lawsuit isn't, may not work out for him, folks. I just wanted to go over a little bit. And I think, I don't know. I'm surprised his lawyer took a look at that. I just don't know what else. But hey, I'm not an expert in Canada. Maybe he wins, maybe he doesn't. I do think even for the public person, one thing I do also wonder too, if you're a fan of his, eventually you got to be like, man, this is where all my money's going. Like, my money's going to all these lawsuits. Like, what is going on? I know some of them have been understandable, right? I know some of them definitely been understandable and right and, righteous in a sense, right? They've been for good cause. But yeah, I think eventually, I think now it's just getting to a point where, people are getting a little tired of it. But hey, I will say it'd be hard to get people to feel sorry for iDubbz right now, though. So can't say anything about that, folks. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen,
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
Are you ready for the quartering segment, ladies and gentlemen? Strap in and strap on. Here we go. Jer. My muse, Jeremy Hambley, the Ham Planet, the Quarter Pounder, the man without a plan. We love Jer. Saturday night, and you'll have to keep me. Let me refresh this actually, just in case Jer Bear has sent out any new tweets. As you can see, he blocked me. Oh, hold on. You can't see yet. I'm sorry. Sorry, folks. As you can see here, he blocked me. He blocked me a long time ago. And like I said before, he blocked me way before I made any of my videos. So I don't know what. Can't remember what post it was that he got upset about. But I was just another face in the crowd when he blocked me. All right. Anyways, so for those of you that didn't see, he had a very eventful Saturday night. Thanks to Dwarmy Wormy, who first pointed this out, who said, look who is responding to Bearing. Because Bearing put out this post. Oh yeah, supposedly this guy was DMing him, saying that he wanted to collaborate with him, and basically upset that Bearing was just receiving information from him or something and wasn't giving him enough respect or attention or something. I don't know. But anyways, basically he just puts out here, oh, here's the DMs. I guess he tried to send him something about the quartering and the coffee, brand coffee, right? He says, all right, sorry about that. Mate, you don't know how the world works. You want information, but offer nothing in return. You only offer collabs with larger content creators. Meanwhile, you use smaller creators and yourself offer nothing in return. You are scum, mate. I see little difference between you and the quartering. Save you being smart enough not to get embroiled in drama. Now, the thing is, I didn't realize who this was at first, but this was somebody who's, he's got the philosopher, we were going to watch a video of his, but after seeing this tweet, we're not going to watch it anymore because he basically goes down to the facility, like the one that we had talked about where there's suite where there's the machining company and then there was like the freight forwarding company. He went down there and I mean, there was nothing wrong with that, but supposedly he was talking about going to Jer's house and looking through his, so let's just look at what Bearing said here. Bro, are you okay? I said like 5 very polite words in the response to your wall of text where you explain how you plan on diving through the quartering's bins for evidence. And now I'm scum and blocked from applying to your message. I never asked for you for information and don't want it, especially if it's going through people's trash. That's some psycho shit. Calm down. That is absolute psycho stuff. Nobody go to whose house. Absolutely nobody do that. So yeah. So that's what I was saying. There was a video that he made, and we can kind of just talk about it without really saying it much. But yeah, I just don't want to, if that's what he's planning on doing, I don't want anything to do with that. We don't want to do that. Yeah, don't touch the poo, folks. Don't touch the poo, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah. So anyways, so Jer saw this, and what do you say to it originally? Let me see here. Yeah, here we go. Yes, please stay out of my garbage can. He quote tweeted Bearing. Yes, please stay out of my garbage cans. I mean, unless you want to sift through cat litter, that is. It's a bummer. Bearing thinks I'm scum, but whatever. Stay out of my garbage, please. Jer, just one day, folks, we will teach him how to read. Is Luther in the chat? What's going on, Luther? How you doing, bud? Oh, there you go. Realist Philosopher is hyper-combative and attacks pretty much anybody. Yeah, I saw he put out a YouTube video where he went down to the like the METAPCs. The METAPCs was a building that was like 5 minutes away from that shipping and freighter company. And we were going to look at it, but after this, I'm not going to, we're not touching that at all. But it's all right. We can talk a little bit about it without doing that, but yeah. But so what Hambly, just unfortunately, he's still just finding a tough time reading, folks. Yeah. Oh, by the way, if you don't know Luther the writer, please go subscribe to him. Done incredible work on exposing a bunch about the coffee brand coffee and a bunch of the grifts that the quartering has done. So yeah, he's on YouTube. He's on Twitter. Please go check him. He's got a great book as well too. Go check him out, folks. So anyway, so quartering doesn't understand or didn't read it well enough to realize that Bearing wasn't calling the quartering scum. As we just read, he was calling the person who's going insane in his DMs scum. But, unfortunately, he just can't read, folks. It's not his fault he can't read. Skyrone the pilot with the gifted sub. What's going on, Skyrone? How you doing tonight? Thank you so much. Thank you. He's just finding it a tough time reading it, folks. So we have that, but, unfortunately, like all of, which one is it here? Like, like all Saturday nights where Jared starts going crazy tweeting, quote tweeting, he deleted it, folks. He deleted it. And once I saw this, I'm like, we are so back, folks. We were so close to, I will say we had like a mini Miller time. We had a mini Miller time crash out. Because not only did he respond to that, did he quote tweet that, he also started responding to people. Also, again, no, my coffee is not drop shipped, and it seems like nobody in the world even cares about the definition of words. And then, to this champion, Brian Weber, more like white label, wrong. And Zitty here asks him, I've been asking for a virtual tour for years at this point, since way before the drama. And he says, I did one 2 years ago. Interesting. There was, it was somewhat of a tour. There was like some promotional video or something, right? But as Luther the Writer, who was just in here to show off some of his great points here, he puts out a tweet. Well, why did you take down that factory tour? Because the tour was of Mill Creek Coffee. You can put all this controversy to bed by actually saying where Coffee Brand Coffee is manufactured. Where is the coffee factory, Hambly? And it is so true. It's just throughout all of this nonsense, he has just never clarified anything with a coffee company. Why are you using fake addresses for shipping? And another thing will come up here, why is your LLC, registered your business to an address that is occupied by another business called, was it Raider Gator? We're going to see it here in a bit, but it's something like that. It's like Raider Gator, Rock Gator, sorry. But yeah, his LLC, his business, LLC form is listed to another business address, or listed to the same business address as another business. It's insane. Sorry, I'm getting flustered here, folks. All right. So before we go a little bit deeper into that, though, sorry about that. So I want to, we'll see his stream, his victory lap stream, where he talks about how great he's doing, and he figured out the algorithm again, folks. But what I want to bring up first is to see how that's going. He said he basically says that he figured out the algorithm. The viewers were always there, and he just found them again. We're gonna see if those viewers stuck around. Kiwi Possum with a rage quit for the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Can you imagine how felted we would all be if Jer did a live stream tour of his totally real coffee company? Exactly. He would be able to, and you know why we know this? He would do that in a heartbeat. If he could, he always talks about owning the trolls. You get so stoked about it, right? If he could just simply own the trolls, he would literally. If I were him, I would be walking around the factory with a camera, holding up both middle fingers for 10 straight minutes. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just what you would do. Smoking a cigar. I'd probably have my thing. Okay, no, not actually, but get a little too carried away there. But anyways, gives me TP USA vibes. I haven't really looked too much into TP USA, but. I know what it is, but I don't know if it's. I don't know if is it like an outright scam like that. I'm not sure, but anyways, if it is, hey, maybe that's something we should look into, folks. Let's see. Should Flurgandy do it in a TP USA investigation? I know it was taken over by the was it that World Wrestling Federation announcer Erica Kirk. It's kind of what she's turned into now. She's just like a. Anyways, all right. Anyways, so let's keep going here, folks. So let's check in on Hambly. Let's check in on his views. Let's refresh this just so we have the most up-to-date information. Did he release a new video? Oh no, unfortunate. All right. So he was farming this Carmelo Anthony thing, right? And it genuinely did give him a little uptick in views, right? So as we can see here, let's go back here because he almost hit 200K views on a couple of these videos. Let me see here. Yep, so this one here, they gasped in horror. 8 days ago, 190K views. And then there was another one that almost hit, all these are, even these Karmelo ones didn't do too great. What? 60? He couldn't even farm the bricks and minifigs situation. 30K. Oh, my Jer. All right. There was another one. Maybe I passed it. There's 190K, 163K. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. Man, it was farther than I thought. Never mind. But really, that's your renaissance. Your comeback as a 2 million sub channel. You're celebrating not even getting 200K views. Maybe, you know, like I said in a tweet earlier this week, maybe his fans just hadn't heard the news that he's back yet, that he's successful again. His fans just haven't heard the news yet, folks. But look at this though. So he did get an uptick, right? Because a lot of his videos were getting like what, 20K, 30, something like that. But you know, some of these have like 90, 100K, right? 130. This has 60, right? But you know, we'll also mention he does obviously upload a bunch of videos. You know, it's not like he just uploads one every few days, right? He uploads multiple a day. But the thing is too, I think he was also running ads on all of these. Or not, sorry, not all of them. I think he was also running ads on some of them. And he was definitely botting the likes on a bunch of them, which we were looking at, where he had he had over a 50% like rate within in the first hour or two on a lot of these. That is absolutely fake. Challenge me on it, Jer. I dare you. I would love for Jer to come on the program. I would love for you to come on the program, Jer. Johnny Pretzels with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, where's the support? No, the support I couldn't thank you guys enough. It's been incredible. So let's keep going here, folks. Now, and guys, are we about to hit over 100 on Kick and over 600 on YouTube? Holy shit. Jer, what are you doing, buddy? I'm figuring it out. Only took us a month. There's the support. It's our moral support. No, I couldn't appreciate y'all tuning in tonight. Thank you so much. Like the stream, follow the stuff, follow the socials, all that jazz. I'm told that helps if you tell people to do that. So, anyways, all right, so let's keep going here, folks. But what was so crazy is, so like I say, you did get a little bit of an uptick on some of these, right? I wonder if the ones that hit the biggest, if those were the ones that he promoted, because if you pay for promotions on these folks, you don't get your ad revenue for that because it's an ad. You don't get paid you don't get paid ad revenue for videos that you promote with Google Ads. So I'm wondering if the videos that hit the largest, hit the biggest amount of views, if he's not even getting paid on those. And in fact, having to pay for them. Oh, we got Heather Hambley. Is that who that is? Okay. Heather Hambley got back. Thank you for the $2. Hail to the king. Thank you. We are the new king of broadcasting, folks. We are the new king of news broadcasting on the internet. You heard it here first. We reported it, so you know it's true. And we got the one gifted sub from the Lambeers. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, make sure you thank the people that are giving you subs out there, okay, folks? Heather Hambley got back in chat. Yes. All right. So what is so funny, though? So he's obviously been grifting off this Karmelo thing. I saw something it was as much as like 19 of his last like 25 videos were all about Karmelo. We could count them up, but you obviously see it's the vast majority of, right? But what I wanted to wait for, what happens when he starts posting not about Carmelo Anthony? Because as much as he's trying to hang on to and trying to make, scavenge up any last story about Carmelo Anthony, right? He's trying his best. Because remember on our last broadcast, he was trying to say that, oh, this is just getting started, folks. And he was talking about the interview that Austin Metcalf's dad did after everything's done. It's like, no, the trial is over. Carmelo is behind bars. It is literally over. It is not just heating up. Oh my gosh. So if we look at this first one, so here's the thing. What's funny is like he has this video called Black Fatigue Destroyed, right? only hit 50K views. But the thing is, I wonder if people first thought it was a Karmelo video. Is that why he made the thumbnail of like mostly like black people in dominoes? It is hilarious. He couldn't help himself. The first two videos that are finally not Carmelo Anthony, what are they about, folks? They're about fast food, obviously. His second favorite thing in the world. Next to grifting. Domino's and McDonald's robbing people, I guess. I don't know. So unfortunately, the Ham Planet's views have just nosedived into the concrete, into the pavement, and he is back. I'm ready for that Monday stream, folks. I am ready for that Monday morning cup of Joe with Jer. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna watch his victory lap. By the way, in Friday he was all hyped to take his victory lap. A little too soon. Oh, what I also was interested about was unsleeved media, right? Because he was all touting about like unsleeved media. He's printing money basically. He's opening these packs for free. He's just gonna make money hand over fist, right? And also he said that opening packs was his favorite thing to do in the world. The only thing that brings him joy. He said that, right? So but what I was wondering is like how. I mean, look at this, folks. It has been 3 weeks since he released a video. And what I'll say for him, though, this last video, well, it's only 4 minutes long because he got some hit on a Magic the Gathering. He actually did a bunch of changes that we were saying he should make, where the Kino Casino and others were saying that he should make. Crazy Sharp with a $5 super chat. Like the image I made can't spell fatigue with the fat. No response from the CBC program manager. I haven't, there are a few, so as far as I should have done an update about that too, folks. So there are a few things and people I'm waiting to hear back on because there's still more I want to talk about with this CBC affiliate program. But like I say, I don't want to give out too much information right now, folks, but we could potentially be on a very big, I don't want to like vague and act like we're about to take down the whole company or anything like that, in case it doesn't happen, right? So I don't want to try to over promise, right? But there is some interesting things we're working on behind the scenes to try to shed some light on this whole CBC quartering METAPCs relationship. And how deep it goes. Mlurbex with a $5 super chat. Hi, Don. Hello, Mlurbex. How you doing? All right, so let's take a look at this.
What's
right?
up, everyone? Jeremy.
And thank you again so much, again, Crazy Sharp. Crazy Sharp, if you don't mind me saying, was one of the people that was pretty much taken for a ride in that CBC affiliate program. That's probably why he's asking me.
Media, we have one of the coolest, oldest packs
Wait, why is this?
ever put out. This is from The Dark. Now, if you're unfamiliar with The Dark, you're probably not as old as me, but The Dark actually came out all the way back on August 8th, 1994. What's up, everyone? Jeremy here from
There we go.
Unsleeved Media. We have
Why
one
is
of the
it-
coolest, oldest packs ever put out. This is from
Hold on, why is
The
it? There we go.
Dark. Now, if you're unfamiliar with The Dark, you're probably not as old as me. But The Dark
Why is this doing this?
actually came out all the way back on August 8th, 1994. And it was the 4th ever expansion.
All right, sorry about that, folks.
Released again in fall of 1994.
All right, anyways. So he goes into, so this is his very last pack. All right. Yeah, I'm telling you, you start covering Hambly and then everything just starts going haywire, folks. I don't know what to tell you. So he gets these last packs. So this is his last pack opening. He gets a from Magic, right? And look at the differences, though. If you will kind of look at it or kind of remember his initial openings, he would just kind of shuffle through the cards, not really say anything. And Kino Casino and others were saying like, why don't you like add some? Because you look at the people that do this for a living. They have prices up there. They actually have stories about the cards that they're opening. They have interesting facts and information.
Actually not part of any block. that people are kind of used to these days. The set symbol is a crescent moon, and some other set details are that it was printed on sheets of 121 cards.
Look at these details he's getting. So he starts giving details about the cards, but it was like the most useless information. They were printed on sheets of 120 cards.
119 unique cards. The set's rarity is a little bit different with just 41 commons, 41 at common 1, 40 at common 3. Essentially, there are...
he just grokked. Give me some interesting information about this magic booster pack. And he's just like reading it down the line. Grok, that's what he's doing.
There's technically no rares. Instead, the set uses basically 2 tiers of uncommon. U2, which is more frequent uncommons, and U1, which is the rare of the uncommons. That's kind of a stand-in for the rare. The big pulls you can get in this set would be cards like, I don't know,
It would be cards like, I don't know.
It's not a huge amount of huge, crazy pulls.
His hand, that is a gigantic hand.
Yep, Goblin Wizard is the big pull at $72.
Oh, look at this
Blood
editing.
Moon would be incredible at $68. City of Shadows,
Whoa.
Ball Lightning,
Oh.
Maze of Ith, Preacher. There's a lot of really cool cards like Fellow
There
Waterstone.
we go.
And the cost of this pack right now is roughly 70 US American dollars. So the chance
we've got a tally.
of breaking even is...
Look at all these changes, though. There's editing. He's actually close up on the pack. You know what I mean? This is a lot of. He made a lot of changes, but then he hasn't posted in what, 3 weeks.
To zero.
What was it? $5 from Black Cane. Ham Planet doesn't know. MTG The Dark is commonly known as an awful set with very few big value cards, which is why his MTG content. What is funny, I think he found out as he was reading that. He bought this and then he did the grok, like, tell me some interesting pieces of information about this. Because he just said, like, oh, there's not really any rare cards in here. I think he was finding out as he was reading about it. He's like, what? There's no big... Oh, that sucks. Because there's no way he would have bought this if he knew that there was no big hits. That's the only thing he buys them for, is for money. Even though he's a MTG fan, apparently, too, though. So, Crazy Sharp again. Yes, I am the bitter CBC. I am bitter about the CBC stuff. Well, more like a grapefruit, mildly bitter. No problem, Crazy Sharp. Like I said, we still haven't forgotten about that. We're going to be doing some more about that. We may be doing some interviews, and some other things coming up about that. But don't worry, we haven't forgotten, and we'll keep putting our we'll keep putting pressure on it.
Zero. The chance of actually making money on this pack, basically zero. But we get to take a trip through memory lane. So let's get into
Let's
opening
take a trip down memory lane, folks.
one of the oldest Magic the Gathering packs ever. Again, welcome into a pack of The Dark. This is the fourth ever Magic the Gathering set. The value of this pack.
By the way, I don't know much about Magic the Gathering. I played Pokemon as a child, as a little Donnie, but other than that, no.
This pack is about $70. It has a couple of high value pulls, but no rares. Unlike most sets, these do not.
If you can believe it, I've had the same hair since I was 5.
Rares. It just has uncommons, and oh my god, did we just
came out the womb and the doctor was surprised?
Did we just pull?
What is it?
Am I wrong about this?
So he freaks out as soon as he. Oh yeah, and the editor. Yeah, the editor. That's definitely not Jeremy.
What is it?
The very first card we pull is Goblin Wizard.
Whoa! Whoa! Explosion! Look at this editing, folks. I actually do think he has like one editor left, maybe, or at least there was one 3 weeks ago. He doesn't do anything like this. Look at that! Look at that! I mean, look at those edits, folks. Those are almost Don Flurgandy level.
Oh.
Not even close. This doesn't hold a light to the opening.
The very first card we pulled, Goblin Wizard.
Oh, also, sorry for pausing crazily, but I'm sorry we haven't made any more opening videos. I hope the content that we do now has been a great substitute for that.
Actually made money on the pack. $72 card, first card pulled.
Maybe we'll do another opening down the road, but You see how it's not about like it's like, oh, we already made our money back, folks. It's always about the money. It's never about the card. Planted card. Do you think it's planted? I don't know. I think it's his. You think it's planted? He did struggle. Here's the thing.
Incredible.
If you like, I remember watching this because he struggled so much. I guess he's just all flub and no muscle because he struggled so much to open this card pack. I'm like, geez, get it open, Jer. But so I don't think it was a reseal because those would probably be much easier to open, or unless those are even tougher for him to open. But yeah, he did seem genuinely surprised.
Incredible. Given these packs were kind of searchable back in the day too. But here we go with the rest of them.
What does that mean?
Thank you, Goblin Wizard. Much love, much appreciation. Then we have Searwood Hag, Ghost Ship.
See, hey, look, see, we got the we got the sound effects, we got the you know what I mean? We got the music, we got the information. I'm surprised he gave up on this. I feel like if he kept doing this and kept up with like the actual edits and did shorts like this for like unsleeved media, I feel like he would eventually, maybe they would, but he doesn't want to do that. He wants to see it like right away. Because here's the thing, this is how he actually made his bread and butter, was Magic the Gathering, right? That's how he initially built his channel, right? So it's like he's just like a complete lame, like Pokemon. He's obviously a lame. He doesn't know anything about them, right? But Magic the Gathering, he at least has somewhat of a knowledge of them, right? But yeah, too much work. Like I said, he'll like, this thing you gotta worry about with Jer, right? Time is different than work, right? Because he'll put plenty of time into something, but not actually like work into it, if you know what I mean.
Goblin Caves, Pikeman.
All his time is spent. What is always the thing is oh yeah, all of his time is literally just spent saying, check this out. Let me know what you think in the comments. Like 100 times over and over, day in and day out.
Merc Dwellers. If you played old Magic the Gathering, you remember a lot of these cards. Waterworm.
Works hard, not smart. That's a good
and
one.
Carnivorous Plant. I definitely played a lot of Carnivorous Plant. I cannot
What are the
believe
oranges?
we cracked the Goblin Wizard in the very first pack.
$5 profit. I mean, he's just chipping away at that $10,000 payment, isn't he? That $10,000 mortgage payment is going to be gone. $5? Easy. Oh, no. Celebrating $5 profit. You see, that's the thing.
What
it's always about...
An incredible poll, an incredible run through history. I'm really glad I could share it with you. Again, my name's Jeremy. This is Unsleeved Media. Make sure you leave a like on the video. If you haven't yet, subscribe, follow down below for more daily videos.
Daily videos? Excuse me? This was 3 weeks ago, sir. Another Jer lie. Yeah, that was it.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly
And there's
be
like
any
this
dumber,
cringe thing.
you go and do something like this. And totally redeem yourself!
I don't know. It's like Boomer. No, Dumb and Dumber is incredible. I'm not saying nothing bad about that, but I'm talking about like this, using it in this context is like, I don't know. I'm definitely not sliding Dumb and Dumber. So this was a, so now if we go back, taking a little trip back to, those are just some little funny, you know, things I found about his viewership since he's on his comeback. You know what I mean? Swallowclaw Survivor. Wait, was this was just sent, right? Yeah. Swallowclaw Survivor again with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Sleeved Media. I mean, exactly. I mean, there couldn't be a more perfect branding for this guy than incredible. The best branding he could possibly get. There we go. Holy smokes. Now we're over okay, we're still over 600 on, Jesus. All right. Sorry, folks. I don't try to get caught up in that, but that is incredible. We're growing every single day, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now this is from the start of a video from Dragon's Treasure. Because one thing I think that is really tough with Hambly is that he's done so much grifting over such a long time, you know what I mean, over such years worth of grifting. So it's hard to like always remember all of them and to remember exactly how they played out and everything like that. You grew fast? Yes, we did. It is actually insane. 1K on the horizon? Hey, we'll be there soon. That's why I'm not worried about it. Hey, I know we have a great product, folks. I know we have a great broadcast. And as soon as more people, you know, people, that's all I'm going to say. Hey, I don't know. We're like I told you, we are just on a rocket ship to Uranus and beyond. Don't you forget it. Now, we have this is the beginning to a video by, or it was a live stream actually by the Dragon's Treasure to Uranus and beyond. Don't you forget it, folks. That's the Donald Flurgandy guarantee. Now, so we have, this is just kind of is a really good summation of, or just kind of good reminder of some of the things that he said in the past to this about this coffee brand coffee, and also just his attitude towards people that he thinks slights him, or trolls that he thinks are slighting him. No. Uranus, the planet, ladies and gentlemen, the planet Uranus and beyond. All right.
You're a huge grifter. Massive. Get back. Yeah. I've actually.
Oh, hold on. Don't know why this is so low too.
I have it drawn out. You're a huge grifter. Massive. Get back. Yeah. I've actually. So I have it drawn out. I have basically a 2-year plan that started last year. I've already kind of started planning my exit plan. So I'm maximum grift. This is
so remember. So this is the clip I was thinking about with him, right? So he had been talking about he has this 2-year plan, and so he's maximum grift. And so that's what I think he was thinking about with, you know, the ads he's buying and all this stuff, right? Like the ads he's buying, the way he's talking about his coffee company. I think he was just trying to like basically cash in one last big deal, one last big sponsorship deal. And he was going to ride off into the sunset with his family and all the bulls. But unfortunately, all of the, all of the very real shams and all these grifts are just coming to light and being exposed right in front of him.
The last time I'm going to grift it, okay? If you're in chat. This is...
I mean, his face. Look at this guy.
This is my coffee company. This is not a white label, stick my sticker on, whatever, right? There's like this small group of people that think...
Oh, and Skyroll the Pilot for another gifted sub. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
They know where, they've got it all figured out where I get my coffee from. And so they emailed them, even though like this woman knows me. Yeah, it's funny because the woman who runs the company is totally unaffected by it. She was...
So there's a... Interesting, he says the woman that runs the company. The woman that runs the company. Remember that. So people were contacting him.
Woman knows me. They've got it all figured out where I get my coffee from.
Where he gets his coffee from.
And so they emailed them, even though like this woman knows me. Yeah, it's funny because the woman who runs the company is...
So the woman who runs the company that was emailed by the people who thought they figured out where this coffee was from.
Totally unaffected by it. She was laughing about it to me. It was actually insane.
No, he runs the company, but basically people were reaching out to Mill Creek Roasters, who they think's where is highly thought to where he actually gets his beans roasted and everything like that. It's highly thought of, and with a lot of evidence that it's actually Milky Creek Roasters that roast his coffee, because like a lot of the addresses come, like it's hard to go through it all, but basically there are addresses that are linked to CBC that lead back to Mill Creek Roasters, and also and which we'll be going through here again. Just as a quick reminder, that promo video he was touting about, which he took down, is because it showed and proved that he was just linking that he had just filmed the video in Mill Creek Roasters. And wouldn't you know it, which we'll also show in a second, who do you think owns Mill Creek Roasters? A woman. He was just talking about the woman who owns the company, who they thought they figured out.
And like, we were all laughing at them. If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans.
Excuse me? It's not like I went out and bought millions of dollars of machinery and roast my own beans. I'm sorry. Say that again, Jer. And now he has crowdfunded essentially other pieces of machinery. Because what I was thinking is like maybe he like bought that later on, but no, he bought a K-Cup machine later on. That wouldn't have to do specifically with roasting his beans. And then also like something to help him get vertically integrated. But you see what I'm saying? It's really hard to keep track of all of his lies and all of his grifts because they've happened there's been so many over such a long period of time.
That's
but he said he owns it all, right?
How any of this works. But like any idiot knows that. I do 7 videos a day on YouTube. Did they think that I was in my garage roasting and doing it all myself?
Well, then who's because now he claims I do roast the beans. Then now, obviously, nobody thinks you're doing it all yourself. That would be way too much labor for this man. But hey, he's claimed multiple times, I roast my beans. He curates the flavors.
Of course not.
Obviously, that would be like the opposite of a value proposition. Like, I don't want his grubby hands on my coffee beans.
This is my coffee company. This is not a white label, stick my sticker on, whatever, right? And so I don't really address it. But I will say this. It would absolutely...
The ultimate neckbeard, I'm telling you. Unsupervised behavior again. With a $2 super chat, from the kitchen to the tree, Baxter will be free.
Piss them off if you went over to CoffeeBrandCoffee.com and just shopped. Just see what we have. I'm going to sell 5,000 bags of coffee again this month. I'm going to sell 500 today.
5,000 bags this month. But wait, he said he had his best months, his best day this month, where he just sold thousands and thousands.
Because people are in chat are laughing right now. They're going to go check. It would absolutely piss them off if you went over to CoffeeBrandCoffee.com.
See, he still does this. You know what would piss off the trolls is if you went and bought my coffee. Ultimate grift.
And just shopped. Just see what we have.
Still haven't seen him with a cup of coffee, by the way, folks.
I'm going to sell.
And Hambly, please stream with a cup of coffee next, because then we know that he's listening to the broadcast.
5,000 bags of coffee again this month. I'm going to sell 500.
But now he's in a position where he's like, well, shoot, hold on. It is the smart thing to do for my business if I do my morning show with my cup of coffee. It's a smart marketing thing to do. But if I do, then the trolls win. He's in a pickle, folks.
Today, because people are in chat are laughing right now. They're going to go check out.
Here's the thing. The trolls have done nothing. I'm sure he considers me a troll too, right? The trolls have done nothing but vastly improve his business. We've got him within FDA regulations. You know what I mean? We're helping his marketing. We helped him fix his description on his Kona blend. And now I'm helping him sell his product, because it is crazy to me, Mr. Masters of Marketing, that you run a morning show without proudly holding a cup of your coffee brand coffee. That is the most insane miss I've ever heard of in my life.
Quartering'sViewsPlummet.com.
I've already kind of started planning my exit plan, so I'm maximum grift.
So there's a big subreddit or a thread.
This is when he gets really peeved off about a subreddit.
Like, we got it figured out. We know where he gets his coffee beans. They're wrong. We know where his business is located.
This is almost like a tell for him. I hope he gets into Walmart, because I know those Walmart lawyers and negotiators would demolish him. He's not getting in a Walmart. He knows he's not. You know, he's went from, what was it? Because remember previously he was like, oh, I'm absolutely going to be in Walmart. We're going to be there really soon. We're going to be there by fall or whatever, right? But now he's finally tampering that back because he realizes it's never going to happen. But that's the thing. He doesn't want it to happen. He would get eaten alive. He thinks it's just like it's a delusion, right? It's a delusion that he thinks that his product, this is the same with his stream or his videos and the same with his coffee company. His delusion is that if I just get it in front of enough eyes, it will be successful. But no, that's not true. Because you need a good product. It doesn't matter if what you are putting in front of them or if what you're putting in front of them is crap, it's not going to work. You just made a bunch more people see a bunch of crap. It's not going to make them stay. Now, you put Don Flurgandy in front of the eyes of 1 million people, you're going to see 2 million new subscribers. That's all I'm saying. But seriously, that is honestly his delusion. Is he's just like, I just need to get in front of more eyes. Same thing with his videos. That's why he pays tens of thousands of dollars for those promos, for those Google ads and those YouTube promotions, because that's all he thinks. He's just like, I just need to get in. I just need people to see my content because as soon as they do, they'll just be hooked. It's not the case, Jer. You need a better product. The product will drive it. Right? That's all. Hey, that's all we've been doing here at Channel 404 News. And we're just taking off like a rocket ship, folks. I couldn't stop this ship if I tried.
They're wrong, even though like this woman knows me, and every time they get laughed at. But then,
But this is also somewhat of a tell for him when he gets like all like trying to own the trolls and like all upset about it like this. He's like, they think they know. Because otherwise, if they were really wrong, you would just ignore it and be like, oh, these idiots aren't even close to being right. Who cares? But you doing a dedicated stream segment to them shows them that they're onto something.
Go back and read, and they're like, yeah, we got him, guys. We got him. And when the DEA calls me and I say, no, actually, one particular...
The DEA?
Agent I had to explain. Both agents I had to explain exactly what...
now it's two agents.
Haters are.
You had to explain to DEA agents what haters are. Like the stream, folks. Sorry, I keep forgetting to do all that. But yeah, like the stream, all that good stuff.
Of course, both conversations were filled with laughs. These people are so...
They're filled with... Yeah, I'm sure that, like, even if this was true, like, they would laugh at the fact that they had to waste their time coming to your home to talk about internet trolls. That is insane. They would be annoyed, if anything. He's talking about I think he said the DEA. Didn't he say the DEA?
So stupid. They're pathetic attempts.
Yes, I'm sure him and these two DEA agents were just sitting there, like, laughing it up. Yeah, he did say DEA. That's what I'm saying. Like, what DEA? Maybe he meant USD. I don't know. But anyways, it's like, yeah, we totally believe you and these DEA agents are just laughing it up about internet trolls. Insane.
Like, nobody, like...
Maybe he meant FDA. I don't know. Maybe he meant FDA, but I swear he said DEA.
These people are so dumb that it's like impossible for me to even comprehend. And I tried to explain that to these cops too, or these agents.
Yeah,
technically.
He did say cops. He did say cops and then agents.
Special agents. I'm explaining it to special agents, and they're like, wait, what? They were really interested in links to this particular subreddit and
this fantasy is Jer. This isn't good. This is not healthy, buddy. Like him and these DEA agents are just chopping it up. They're just old pals now. They keep up. They send each other Christmas cards, I'm sure. It's like, they're just here. They just loved hearing about this subreddit. Yeah. Okay, bud.
Individuals. Of course, I have several of their real identities. Of course I do.
I have several of their real identities. Of course I do. But you're definitely not triggered by the trolls, Jer.
If you go to Coffee Brand Coffee, right click, open a new window. I noticed that YouTube will suppress videos if people just leave it. Open a new window.
Yeah. If people just leave the video, YouTube, well, they don't suppress it. But yeah, they're not going to say hey, yeah, people aren't watching this video. Why the heck would we send it out to more people?
Check out
Imagine that.
Coffee. Promo code haters. Every purchase from Coffee Brand Coffee today will produce one hater tier.
He's still doing this cringe thing, folks. He does the same thing today.
Love if you pre-ordered some K-Cups.
I'm maximum grift.
And of course, we did nothing wrong. So what's the best thing I thought I could do? What is the number one thing I thought? How could do I highlight these hilarious losers? No.
One thing I will say is you definitely know there's a considerable. Is this a new clip of him? No, this is an old one. But this is what I wanted to bring up, right? Because it is so hard to remember all of the nonsense that he says. It's really hard to remember it all. And I was like, man, I forgot he said some of these things.
Do I shine a light on these losers?
And it's also going to pertain to some of the other things that we are going to be looking at as well, too.
I don't think so. I think actually we should probably take it over. I mean, I don't mind subs or people making fun of.
Yeah, listen, close attention to this, because this is very similar to what he's doing now. But I mean, at a much smaller scale. But this is what he does when he sees criticism that he does not like. He's been doing this for years.
I don't think so. I think actually we should probably take it over. I mean, I don't.
Someone taking over the subreddit. This subreddit that's trolling him. They're totally wrong, by the way. And him and the DEA agents are laughing about this subreddit. But he's gonna take it over?
Mind subs or people making fun of me or even pointing out times when I screwed up.
Oh, really?
But I think that this sub is just so concerned with, just flat out lies. I think we're just.
There we go, folks. Oh, I don't care about criticism or pointing out times I messed up. It's just the flat out lies. Where have we heard that? Where have we heard that, folks?
We're probably just gonna have to take over the subreddit. I like to watch them squirm. They're absolutely losing their minds now.
Now I don't know which subreddit he's talking about. I saw there's one that's called Quartering's a Nazi. I don't know if that's the ones he's talking about, but if it is, I'm pretty sure he did not take over that.
After getting dunked on yesterday, I can handle it. But these people harassed somebody they thought was one of my suppliers for my coffee company, and it would be.
Hold on, if they thought, why would they have gotten a hold of you? They harassed someone they thought was your supplier. Why would she have gotten a hold of you if you have no relationship with her? And also the way he talked about her, oh yeah, she was laughing about it too. She was laughing about it to me as well too. Wait, what? If you don't know it, why would she call you about it laughing? If that was true, you would be pissed. You'd be like, hey, what are you doing over there? Your business is impacting my business. I'm getting all these false calls about people. I'm getting all this nonsense about that I'm connected to your sham of a business in some way. You see how this just doesn't make any sense? And this is why lying is so hard to do, especially over a long period of time, because you just can't keep track of them all. So Renia with the 500 rage quit, with 500 kicks with the rage quit. Thank you so much. Here, have some money brand money. It smells better than a certain someone's coffee. Absolutely does. Every super chat and every kick sheds a tear for Jer, ladies and gentlemen. Gosh, that's so cringe. It does, though. Isn't it crazy how much more support we get than any of Jeremy Hambley's streams? Any. Oh, Brad. Oh, good. Have a good night, Brad Drool Unlimited. Have a very good night. We'll keep the stream up, but it's so funny because like I said, we've been doing this, I guess about a month now. Not even the live stream's not even as much, but uploading videos at the very least, right? But our live stream, we're on our 5th or 6th broadcast. We are already crushing Jer in support. It's not even close. So let's go, folks. Let's get some support to crush Jer, just to show Hambly what real support looks like on a real broadcast. You all are incredible just for being here. Thank you so much. Chrissy's crying toddler with the skull emoji with the kicks. Thank you so much. That toddler is unfortunately still crying, most likely.
Like, acceptable if half of what they said was anywhere near true. They thought they were
and Skyron the Pilot with another gifted sub. Thank you so much, folks. But you know what I'm saying? Like, go towards any. I will literally put up like the support from just until now. This stream from the start of it till now up against the entirety of any of Hambly's stream, of any of his streams over the past couple of months. I guarantee you, we beat it.
Supplier of mine, even though like this woman knows me and they were just so sure they had figured out everything, you know. As
he's so upset. Oh, here we go, for holy smokes, counter 1337 with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Ramsos 85 with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, guys. Holy, thank you. Free Hannah Claire has followed the channel. Hello, Free Hannah Claire. Is that the same? Is that the same Free Hannah Claire from Kino Casino? They get shouted out so much there. I know who that is. That's so funny. Thank you for joining, and thanks to your attempts, Free Hannah Claire. Hannah Claire is now free, ladies and gentlemen. Hannah Claire is free. I mean, she is just. I wonder how her channel's doing. We should check up on her channel one of these days. She is free from the smell of Jer. Just living in absolute bliss. You know, she actually got away from this situation pretty good as well too. You know, not quite as clean as Luke, but Hannah Claire, she didn't say a single word about it. Even though she probably should have, if we're being honest, she should have said something. But I will say, I think it's as much as she, from what I hear of her, right? She's a very conservative, like, polite Christian person, right? So I think it was more of like, you know what, he's done so much for, he supported my family, he supported my children, or, you know, like the pay that she's gotten from him. I think she just didn't want to slight him. She's just not that type of person to slight people like that. So I think she was just like, you know what, I'm just not going to say anything. I'm not going to support him, but I'm not going to come bash him either. We're just going to leave and right off into the sunset. And she did. Holy smokes! But what in the conspiracy of everything for 10 subs, and then you subbed yourself as well too, guys. And Greylatch with $20 super chat, dude. Suffa Jer. I mean, Jer. This is what support looks like, folks. This is what it looks like. Jer could never dream of it. Jer could never dream of it. Oh, dude, thank you so much. That is insane. Thank you, folks. I'm telling you. We've only been, like, this is what, our 6th stream or something like that? It's 5th or 6th. We're already here at we're almost 800 viewers combined with YouTube and Kick. So imagine us in a month. Imagine us in 2 months. You guys are here at the ground floor. That's all I'm going to say. To Uranus and beyond, folks.
As a business, you have many suppliers. In fact, of our 7 or 8 coffee blends, we have probably a half dozen different suppliers.
That deserves another thank you. Thank you, everybody, so freaking much. Ramsos, conspiracy of everything, Skyron the Pilot, just everybody recently. Greylatch with a 20. Holy thank you so much. And then Meat Sandwich followed recently too. Thank you so much. Could not appreciate it enough.
I have different suppliers for my cocoa. These morons don't have any idea what state my business is actually formed in. Their sub has gone into complete meltdown. This is like the level of brainlet that we're dealing with. And I absolutely love.
What's funny is somebody looked at some of these his reviews, And thanks to Songs in the Key of CWC, he had brought up a couple days ago their Trustpilot reviews. I actually went to the Trustpilot website that we're going to be looking at here in a second.
Posting my sales.
See how well see how much the people trust CBC.
Sales numbers in this.
Don Flurgandy for president. Hey, 2028 is still a couple of years away, folks. We could.
And hopefully after today.
Yeah, Trustpilot is like, believe me, yeah. It's not that we're supposed to take Trustpilot seriously or anything, by the way. No. I think it's just funny.
I think not only will you be owning the haters, which is great.
Showed my support on X. Hey, I appreciate you. Like I said, just being here is plenty, folks. I appreciate everybody.
But you'll be enjoying a product. Promo code haters, and then stop by the sub maybe and let them know thanks. I just put a thank you in here. Obviously they're trying to downvote me to oblivion, but I put a huge thank you.
It's doesn't even have that much traction. You know what's so funny? It's like this 2 million. I mean, at this point he probably had well over 1.5 million subs, and he's going crazy about some like random. Oh, it is the Quartering is a Nazi sub, but that's what he's talking about. He's worried about this sub with 5K members and a sub. How more insecure can you be? There's no way that if this has there's no validity to this, that you pay it any mind. Imagine getting millions of views, but you are paying attention to a subreddit with 5K members spouting nonsense and bullshit about your coffee company, but you're winning. That's insane.
I really want to thank the sub for the biggest day in sales history for Coffee Brand Coffee. With your help, we'll easily crack 1 million sales this year alone. I sure hope that we hit that.
He's owning the haters. It's like that is literally what they want, Jay. Like they were probably pleasuring themselves to you bringing up that Reddit. All right, probably no, don't want to get too graphic here. I'm telling you, folks, if we ever just do a kick stream, it's gonna get wild on here. I'm just saying. But anyways, but seriously though, it's just like you don't. That's how trolls work. It's just like you don't think that they were just watching that video of you pulling up their subreddit on your video and on your live. Well, I don't think it was a live stream, right? It was a video, I'm guessing, right? They would absolutely just be laughing their ass off at that.
I've already kind of started planning my exit plan, so I'm maximum
I'm maximum grift. So yeah, that was from that was from the Dragon's Treasure, an intro that he had on a recent stream of his. Well, it was like I think it was about a month ago or something like that. But I was looking up information about like old things that he had been saying, and then that popped up, and I'm like, oh, man, it's hard to keep track of all this nonsense that he says, and it's also going to tie into some of the things we're talking about. But let's take a look here. At some of his Trustpilot reviews. These are just kind of funny. Now, let me see this. Let's get a little enhance a little bit more. So, Melonless Mushbrain. What went wrong? 1 star. June 3rd, 2026. What went wrong? Where does one begin? I bought this coffee for my mother and 2 sisters. After drinking, they told me they immediately died. How is this even allowed? It's bad. Hold on, I didn't realize it was that long. It's bad enough the founder of this company supports a president that raised my gas prices. Now I have to drive to 3 funerals as well because this owner cared more for watching his wife's... Okay. 0 out of 10. Okay, we're just going to move on to the next one. Okay. We're going to move on to the next one, folks. All right. By Hard Jaws. Thought that said something else for a second. 1 star. Again, 1 star. Come on. Internet fake tough guy brand coffee. My son works construction with me. And can I just say condolences to the previous woman who lost 3 family members thanks to this coffee, allegedly. And hopefully, hopefully they can join. Who's our friend that lost, that is also going to be going to a funeral as well this morning? All right, anyways. My son works construction with me and had a strange allergic reaction to coffee we got him. I feel so awful. He was sick for days. I inquired that the ingredients were as none, or sorry. Oh, sorry. He was sick for days. I inquired what the ingredients were as none were provided. I contacted the owner and he just said, FDA doesn't care about what the ingredients are. Then called me the F word and banned me. He banned you on the phone? I used to like this guy and his product. What happened to him? Buyer beware. The owner of this company does not care for his customers. Unsubbing and warning everyone I can. Absolutely horrible business, product, company, and owner. 4 people found this useful. 4 people found this useful, folks. Now, you know what is also interesting here? A recent 2 days ago, a review, after all of these started popping up recently, all of a sudden, a review, a 5-star review just shows up out of nowhere. Nobody's found this useful. Literally not a single person's found this review useful so far. But look at this. H.M. Shively. That's definitely a real person. But let's look at this, though. Seriously. And Moon Moo Cow with the $5 super chat. 404 coffee is way better. Hey, you never know. I'm not going to promise any products or anything like that, but it would definitely be better than this garbage. Here's the thing. I will say one thing just to be completely fair. We are Flairgandy, right? We're fair Flairgandy. I have heard from the people that have tried it that it's actually not bad coffee, right? I have heard it's not terrible coffee or anything like that. But the thing is it's just absurdly expensive. Like, it's $20 for a 12-ounce bag. That is insane. Flairgandy brand Flairgandy, absolutely. But hey, like I said, I'll be fair. I'm going to say it. I haven't tried it, so I don't know. But from what I've heard in general, just from like random, people out there that seem to be. Anyways. All right. I recently purchased a blueberry cobbler coffee off Amazon. Wait, what does it say? I recently purchased the blueberry cobbler coffee off Amazon. Coffee which, when you add a little half and half, pairs well with blueberry muffins. I've tried their grog flavor before. What's their grog? What's that? Baxter's Brew? That's not bad. But nothing beats the blueberry. Unlike cheaply roasted flavored brands, this brand did not overpower me or leave my mouth feeling weird. Okay. In the past, I often would not pair it with a muffin or cookie because the coffee was too overpowering, but not with this brand. This is so fake. What? I would not pair my coffee with a muffin or a cookie because the coffee was too over. This is so fake. It just happened to come like right as all these other. But here's the thing: are these other ones real? No, right? So hey, I'm just saying. Or like I said, we'll be Flairgandy. I don't think the others are real. I don't know. That person might have actually lost 3 family members. I don't want to. I don't want to assume. But yeah. How many 5 stars does he have in total? It doesn't say exactly. There's only 24 reviews. 17% are 5-star. I didn't look at all these. Hold on. Oh, there's some 2 stars in there. Wait, what is it? Are the 2 stars Sears? Oh, look at this. This is from May. I think they mixed up the grounds. What? It wasn't the worst coffee ever, but it was definitely subpar. One bag I had was okay, not great, not bad. But the other, which was supposed to be the same flavor, had kind of a faint, sickly, sweet taste to it. I ordered the regular coffee, but I have a feeling they mixed up the grounds in the wrong bag with one of their weird blueberry cobbler type flavor. This actually sounds like it could be a genuine Because if you're mixing a bunch of like, you know, flavored coffees with your regular and your decaf, but yeah, maybe he was making a joke about the blends. But yeah, the alternative is that the regular coffee sometimes just tastes that way. And honestly, I'm not sure what is a worse option as far as the company's reputation is concerned. Hopefully others have better luck, but I won't be ordering again. I think this might be a genuine review. That or the trolls are just like his stream chat. They're becoming integrated with the real fans, so he doesn't know. It could be that, but yeah. All right, let me just say. Oh, somebody. Here's one of the 5-star reviews. 5 stars. Now I can't wait for the orange coffee. Look at that. A shining review, Jer. All right. Anyways, I just thought that was funny. Was it the songs in the key of CWC brought it up first on Twitter, but then I went straight to the website and saw some funny ones. Now this is an interesting. Now in response to the our last broadcast and the video that we did, and thanks to Misty Mochi who posted that great video about the 100% 100% Kona claims. And this person, and there was actually a couple of other people who had worked in coffee who had responded and commented on the video saying, I worked with coffee for over a decade. 100% Kona and blend are contradictory. Major red flag. Edit. It's like saying all beef hot dog with pork and chicken to give another perspective. Yeah, and this is one thing. I was trying to be like I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt at first. But then, like, the more we thought about it, it's just like, hold on, wait, yeah, that literally does not make any sense. Because if it's a blend, you're blending things together. It wouldn't, if it's 100% of one thing, that's not a blend. He was like, he kept on trying to use it in exchange with the word, with flavor. Like, oh, it's a blend of coffee. It's just like, you know, like a Colombian blend. Like, no, it's not like using the word flavor, right? It's a blend because you're mixing beans from two different areas together. But anyways. So, I just want to remind people about, since Jer is online, Jer's on there talking about, I posted a video 2 years ago of my coffee plant, of my coffee warehouse. And so, thanks to the chuds of TikTok, this video was hard to find. It was really, I even had to reach out to Luther, see if he had remembered where this video had been lost to the void. And luckily we were able to find it, thanks to Luther as well, too. And chuds of TikTok, he had this thread, and also had like a Substack about it. But this just kind of went back over. You know, since he wants to tout, he's still, to this day, literally last night, touting this video of his warehouse that he did, that he took down, by the way, because people were figuring out that it was just Mill Creek Roasters. So look at this. After some digging through the website, I got focused on this, but it's about this About Us page with promises of direct trade partnerships, sustainability, soil prevention, blah, blah, blah. So these are different videos of Mill Creek Roasters, and also what he now claims is Coffee Brand Coffee. Was this somewhere in the Coffee Brand Coffee? Oh, so here's the video. Promotional video. Now look at that. Now note this guy. Look, also take note of the machines, the location. Now this is, people know this. This, not trying to say this is new information. It's not, right? But just going back, just like to go back over it because he's still saying this is good, right? He said, hey, I dropped the video about my warehouse, my coffee plant. Now this guy has seen some rough years because we'll see an earlier image of him. And he's looking rough. But hey, if I was working for Jer, if I were to spend some years working for Jer, I'd probably be looking like this guy too. About to break 800 viewers here pretty soon. And we will be taking off our pants live on... No, I'm just kidding. But that whole... Great guy, you know, Meme Copium as well too, and like some other people just asking me like, man, this guy Flurgandy just came out of nowhere, man. And it is great to see. I will say it is. I am very thankful, and I'm just happy that people are enjoying the content. And yeah, so we're enjoying it here with you folks. Oh, you know what I'm going to do too? You know what we got to do? We got to do a little feltoning of Kino Casino here in a minute. I accidentally forgot it and skipped it because I know people really wanted the Jer content. But we're gonna take a little Kino Casino felt break here in a second. Hold on. Oh, did I miss that? Gun Terra with the 500 kick rage quit. Thank you so much. 404 news is greater than the White House UFC. Wait, is that tonight? I don't even know. Is that actually tonight? Guys, let's go ahead. Can we just go ahead and beat the viewership for the White House UFC? Imagine. But is that actually? Oh, I don't. All of a sudden we just like lose like we just lose like 90% of our view. No, I don't know. I don't think it is tonight, but yeah. Oh, it is. Oh, it is tonight. Okay, who cares? Hey, we're here. We're here. Felton Jer, folks. Coffee mug. Now, why don't we see him with it? Look at this. Look at all this stuff. All right. So we see all these machines, all this stuff, right? And well, people figured out. Well, look at this guy. Now, this is a guy. Is he in the Player One Coffee shirt at this time, or is he in the Mill Creek Roasters? But anyway, but you see this, right? Same guy, but unfortunately, what's funny is in this picture, he looks, he looks much healthier, more clean cut. Looks like he's loving life. But then, unfortunately, he went to work for Jer. Got 404 on the computer and UFC on TV. Hey, there you go. That sounds like a hell of a Sunday night. Now, what was this? Oh, this was, this is his LLC. So his LLC leads back to this address called 1262 South 650 West Suite 1B Farmington. And so what was interesting, and what people found as well too, right? This isn't news, but I did want to bring it up. There is another, when you look at that business, there is another business with that address. Now, the business is called Rockagator, and it's basically like outdoor wear and like equipment, stuff like that, right? Basically, if you want to do like camping, hiking equipment, stuff like that. But look at the address. Oop. Rockagator LLC, 1262 South 650 West, Suite 1B, Farmington, Utah, 84025. Now that's strange. Two LLCs of completely different types of businesses. Now, I did try to send them a message over the weekend saying, hey, or do you have any affiliation with CoffeeBrandCoffee? Was it I'm trying to remember exactly, but it was, unfortunately, I didn't get a copy of it because it was like their own submitted, you had to submit it through their website. It wasn't like an actual direct email. Hopefully they email me back. But I said I was trying to reach out to this coffee company whose LLC place of business is listed as this exact address. If you are affiliated with them, I had questions about their blueberry coffee. I needed to find out a couple of the ingredients that were in their blueberry coffee. If you are affiliated with them, will you please answer a couple of questions? So we'll see what they say. It is unfortunately over the weekend. All right. And now, so here's this, right? So this was supposed to go in correlation with the video from the philosopher guy that I was talking about. But with what Bering had kind of revealed on Twitter so what the video was essentially, he basically just, if you remember from Scott Schaefer video and from Brad Cool Unlimited, their packages from Coffee Brand Coffee, their merchandising packages, came from another false address, right? But it led back to like a machinery company that was next to a freight forwarding company that people had possibly thought maybe that's what they're doing, is using that address, but they're actually shipping out of the freight forwarding company. Well, what's interesting is that location is literally 5 minutes from from the METAPC building. I'm not kidding. Well, I apologize. 6 minutes. It is a 6-minute drive. And so what they also saw coming out of that METAPC building, there were unmarked vans that basically go out, basically probably to do like deliveries and whatnot, right? But the thought is that, well, here we go. We have an import forwarding company 5 minutes away. We'll just drive our orders right down to this forwarding company, and they can ship our orders anywhere that we want them to. Is METAPCs even in business anymore with all the tariffs and stuff? I don't know what's going on. Their Player One Coffee definitely isn't in business anymore, and is what many think that Jeremy did, is that he bought out Player One Coffee to make it Coffee Brand Coffee. Now, are you ready to? Now, I told you I had a bunch of content for us tonight, folks. Holy smokes, we still have a bunch to go through. If you guys are here for a long Sunday night, I'm here with you. I am here with you.
Good day.
Oh, never mind. It failed to load. The broadcast is over. No, I'm just kidding. We just got to reload it real quick. But guys, we need some more support. If we're gonna keep the Jer content is on thin ice, guys. I'm telling. Hey, I've been watching some DSP because people keep telling me that they want like a DSP segment possibly. I totally understand why there's so many A-logs. I was looking at his like the raw fill. The raw fill live stream had like 1,000 viewers. I was like, wait, how many viewers does DSP have? Because obviously he has to be beating like this troll account, right? And I look at DSP, he had like 200 and something viewers on his YouTube. Like, wait, what? What? His trolls are like have like 4 times the amount of viewers in him? That's crazy. Hey, so yeah, big ups to Raw Phil out there, just out there making it happen. That's crazy.
Good day. Sorry.
Good day. All right, so this is from Friday morning when he takes his victory lap. He's had a long week, and he's tired, boss.
Telling me
no, but seriously, the support for the broadcast has been incredible. Thank you all so much. Really couldn't say that enough.
Thumbnail was wrong. I forgot to hit the save button. Thumbnail is and has been corrected. Thank you all for letting me know.
Put your chest hair away, sir.
How's your Friday?
You are not a Cuban gangster. Please put the hamburger meat away.
I'm tired, boss.
Oh, here we go.
I'm tired, boss. It's been a long week. I still have to mow the walking path after this, shoot 65 shorts, finish.
The way he says it, shoot 65 shorts. You mean just say, check this out 65 times? It is insane. Like, just how, like, unapologetically he just sits there and just steals people's content and act like he's doing hard work. This guy cannot be real.
Cleaning up the basement. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss.
It's like, does he know where that saying comes from? It's just crazy that he's using that.
Been a long week. It's a good week, though. Better to be tired from being busy than to be energetic because you have nothing going on. I'm tired.
Well, let's be straight. You've never been energetic, Jer. Not in a long time.
I'm tired.
He keeps saying that, too. It's like, okay, bud.
Tired, boss.
Just a long week of grifting, a long week of stealing.
Found out I have to have a biopsy in my sack. It's been a long week. Hey, man. I'm praying for you. But can't we just join the Jeremy pity party right now? So what if you might have...
Oh, you're getting a serious surgery done? But I'm tired, boss. I'm over here stealing content for a living.
Testicular cancer. A YouTuber said he's tired from making videos.
Wrong. He's tired from stealing videos.
I'm tired, boss. Got my gingerbread coffee. Make sure you leave a review.
He's so on this, but I tried to cut out as much as the sniffling and some of the dead air I kept in just to kind of show like just how ridiculous it is, right? But you know, I try to cut out a lot of this stuff.
Jeremy, appreciate your rant yesterday. You said what a ton of us have been saving, but you said it on the internet for everyone to hear. Great. That sounds like those going to be clips.
So he's talking about that his epic rant the other day. Like he actually did have a decent amount of energy for it, right? But he's like, oh, that sounds like that's going to be clips. Did anybody see his clips anywhere? No. I mean, they saw the Keto Casino clips. They saw my clip, like people making fun of him clips. But no, his epic rant was literally nowhere. No viral, like.
Let's just get the work done first before I crush my childhood.
Oh, that was about some comments somebody brought up.
So tired, boss.
Oh yeah, because somebody brought up like the Little House on the Prairie had been brought up and had been redone and possibly wokeified. I don't know, but
tired, boss. Tired, boss. Hey, it's Friday. Hope you guys have good weekend plans. Coming up, I've got my niece's birthday. I've got chores, and then I've got more chores. Am I still?
Imagine this gigantic man at his small niece's birthday.
Thinking about moving.
He just terrifies. No, he just terrifies the kids.
I was seriously considering it. Like, I know I have a tendency.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, and he's about to say it. Here, he's about to give away way too much information.
To overshare, which gives a lot of people ammunition to say vile things to me, but I don't really.
Vile things. It's just stop crying about it. Either stop like oversharing or stop crying about it that people are make fun of you.
Like, here I am who I am. Like, I was very, very.
You don't care, then stop talking. Then stop telling us how much you don't care.
Serious about moving. I would have saved hundreds of thousands of dollars easily in taxes alone. But then my dad passed away, and I couldn't leave my mom here alone. I know my mom watches the show, and I'm not only staying for you. I'm just using it as an excuse.
Yeah, we're obviously not going to say anything about his father. That'd be insane. But hold on. So he says his mom watches the show? Wait, his mother has been watching him crash out at trolls? When I was watching this, I thought that was like hilarious. Like, your mother has literally been watching you crashing out at trolls on the internet? That is hilarious.
I didn't want to lift heavy.
And drinking on stream. Oh, he downs at least like he downs at least like 3 was it Zins? He goes through at least 3 of them that I was able to count. I mean, this was like an hour. Like the total stream was like an hour and a half. Obviously, I cut down a ton of it, but
cleaning out the house is happening.
Did you watch the Ren Fair stream? Good question.
Here, all the crap on everybody's going in the burn pile. Yeah, one thing that's nice living in the middle of nowhere. I just dig a hole, put all the shit in it, pour a bunch of gas on it, burn it, and then fill the hole back in.
Wait, did his mother, by chance, catch the clip?
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He said it, folks. We got to remind him. Once a broadcast, we got to remind him. That came from his mouth. Just saying.
But anyway, I didn't feel right just kind of leaving my mom here by herself. There were other reasons, but that was kind of,
the bull. I think the bull didn't want to move. He's like, Jared, it's not happening.
That was kind of the big reason. But you know what? I'm glad I stayed. A lot of people leave the state. I'm glad that I can pay all this tax money to Wisconsin. They can use it to, fund their DEI programs and give money to Somalis and, all that kind of stuff. So, I view it as my charity. My mom
he views that as his charity. Yeah, because he doesn't do any actual charity. Oh yeah, we never saw any proof of that Toys for Tots donation, did we? Never saw a single shred of proof for that.
Come on with you. She actually was kind of open to that. I was saying
he's talking about his mother and like the potential moving, his the reasons for not like, what are we doing here, Jer? This is a show. Or it's supposed to be.
Considering moving to Florida, and I was like, well,
Here's the thing. If you wanted the show to be like, oh, this show is just about, you know, me being me and chatting with the chat, that's one thing. But no, you say this is your serious news show. My morning show is where we have our hard-hitting stories and you just have news coming at you from left and right. But no.
They're at least 6 months out of the year. And, you know, I don't know if I want to sell my home in Wisconsin. This is when I was considering moving to like be a part of like a bunch of Rumble creators were considering.
Holy smokes. Wait, that isn't showing me the updated number. We're actually almost at 700 on YouTube. Holy crap, guys. I don't know. We're still over 100 on Kick. All right, so I'll stop talking about it, but it genuinely blows my mind how fast we're growing, folks. I'm telling you, strap in and strap on. To Uranus and beyond.
We're moving down there. My mom, much to my surprise, was like, I'll live down there for the other 6 months. And I was like, that actually is very helpful. And I mean, she could live down there for free. I don't care. But it was going to be a whole rigmarole. Like, it was only going to be for a couple years. And I don't want to sell my house here because, you know, we built this house and it's kind of the way I want it. And
what?
We were looking at like
Let's be real too. He can't sell that house. There's no way that he sells that house. Are you kidding me? Who is he gonna be able to find to buy a mansion in Wisconsin? Especially one that's like he is going to lose hand over fist on that house. Because it's like, you know, he had a bunch of stuff added on and he's got an RC track. Like, imagine trying to sell the house. He's like, oh, look, you guys even get an RC track. And they're like, why the hell would I want that? I'm 50 years old. Right? And there's like, what's that? There's like, what the, wait, you have a shed? Or what did he bought like a storage container or like one of those big freight containers or whatever. And it's like air conditioned. He's like, do you keep people in that? He's got like a human trafficking operation going on over there.
Hurricane areas of Florida. Then I was looking at Tennessee, and I thought Tennessee was base, but actually it's not. Nashville's woke as hell. So I would never rent out my house. No shot.
Rent out?
Well, the one in Florida I could, I suppose. You ever been to Oconomowoc? Of course, all the time. They have good restaurants there. Oconomowoc is very close to where I live, in 20 minutes.
So he says this, but he also, remember the previous broadcast, there was a stream where he talked about a Jimmy John's, a specific Jimmy John's that was 5 minutes away from him. Right? And obviously, we don't condone anything going to his house. That's insane. Never actually harass. Nobody go harass this guy. Nobody go do anything like that, right? But it's like, for the man that has been touting, like, my wife is in fear for her life. You know, we got trucks coming by the house, and she's just in fear for her life. But you're saying, like, hey, this Jimmy John's is 5 minutes from where exactly, because he was looking it up on his phone. He's like, oh, there's a Jimmy John's in this. I forgot what county, what city or whatever he said, right? It's like, oh, there's a Jimmy John's right here. Oh, and it's 5 minutes away from me. It's just like, what are you doing? Like, you know, but it's like, obviously, because he knows that people weren't actually giving him death threats. You know, his wife wasn't actually terrified. It's
or something 30 minutes away.
Like, I'm sure he received like a lot. Obviously, he's received like a lot of hate and a lot of flack and everything like that, right? A bunch of criticism is very valid, but but obviously he was trying to blow it out of proportion.
I didn't want to I didn't want
I see you swallow cause.
start over. I didn't want to build another house. I just didn't, that stuff was 51%, 49.5% of it. And not leaving my mom was like 0.6%. That just pushed it over the edge. And I was kind of like,
Hold on, Baxter's being a little what's wrong, Baxter? Come here. You guys want a Baxter break real quick? Just one real quick. He's whining just a bit. Come here, bud. Oh, Baxter break. What's up, buddy? Sorry, he was just crying a little bit. Like I say, he's a needy dog, folks. Look. Show him your tie. Show him your new tie. This is the new one. He's got like 10 different ties. It's kind of hard to tell. Baxter break. Here you go, bud. Alrighty, bud.
I can't just leave my mom here by herself,
Oh, I forgot to do the Keno Casino segment I wanted
Central
to do.
Florida, we get hurricanes and nothing.
We'll do that.
Your house over. Yeah, I mean, I won't mention where I was looking, but it
wasn't like a full
around the
segment. It was
Rumble
just like
area,
a funny, it's just like a funny video that I wanted to highlight.
And
somebody's got to felt those guys too. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's got to give them their due.
Real estate down there is not cheap either. Really, another big part of it, and we'll get into the news. Now I'm worried my mom's gonna be like,
can we finally get into some news, Jared? I mean, this was like, it says 6 minutes here because I cut a bunch of stuff, but this was easily more than 10 minutes for sure. I can't remember exactly how long. No, buddy. Thank you, Baxter.
I feel like I'm going to see my mom at my niece's birthday party tonight. She's like, oh my God, you should move. Another big part of it.
Oh, that's a good point. The news is no longer new. We're already 15 minutes past 8 o'clock, Jared. The news is old. It's old
Is
news.
that all the money I was going to, because I was always going to come back to Wisconsin. I love Wisconsin. I would never move and just stay there forever. So basically all the money I was going to save in taxes for, say, 5 years or 7 years would have been ate up in
okay, so he goes into this insane rant about money he would have saved.
40 acres in Wisconsin. So Bozeman's $15 million, just to put it out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's not great. You run an internet show, it's kind of hard to do.
Sorry, there was something else he said here.
I mean, that was very humbling. Now, you can move out to the middle of nowhere in Montana, but when you run an internet show, it's kind of hard to do. I have run my show off Starlink Business before, but it's not ideal. It's okay. It's not great. Bozeman, absolutely beautiful, but my house that I live in right now in Bozeman.
Oh, somebody said, oh, you're talking about Chrissy Mayer? She's down to 100 viewers or something like that? Ooh. I'm pretty sure we literally did better. Like, we passed up Chrissy Mayer on our very first broadcast. I'm not even joking about that.
Bozeman's $15 million, just to put it out there. So no matter what, I was going to massively downgrade to save money on taxes, which is stupid. And I didn't want to live where there were rattlesnakes, which is a lot of part of Montana. I went and looked at houses, and they were like,
oh, shoot, did you say
to save money on taxes, $1 million. Just deal. It's okay. It's not great. Bozeman, absolutely beautiful, but my house that I live in right now in Bozeman's $15 million.
$15 million house. That is insane, folks. Built entirely off of the grift. He's probably, adding a bit onto that. You know what I mean? He's cushioning that a bit, but I'm sure it's definitely, X'd out. I don't think it's actually worth 15 million, right? But it is, I'm sure it's definitely, especially in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's insane. But I'm sure it's definitely still very, very expensive. And all it does is prove more and more, if it's anywhere close to that, you're never selling that, ever. That is the problem with these huge, big old estates or whatever, right? You're never going to sell that house. Anybody willing to pay that amount of money, like even if you're, you know, you don't want to like, you know, buy a house in California or whatever, right, in New York or something like that, right? If you're looking to save money on a house, you're not going to the middle of Wisconsin. Are you kidding me?
Just to put it out there.
Because does Wisconsin still have? Do they have property tax? When you move to somewhere without the, so you'd move somewhere. Maybe they do. I actually don't know. But if they do, then there's no way you would ever like try to get a expensive house out there for like a getaway.
So no matter what, I was gonna massively downgrade to save money on taxes, which is stupid. And I didn't want to live where there were rattlesnakes, which is a lot of part of Montana. I went and looked at houses, and they were like, "Yeah, we have dog training classes." I'm like, "Dog training classes? Child, please, my dogs are trained." What do you train the dogs in? Like, "Oh, we train them not to bite rattlesnakes."
I think they do. Yeah, I think that's what you're saying.
Nope, we're out. Nope, we out.
Yeah, see, folks, he's sneaking airtime. I saw him he's sitting here trying to sneak on airtime. I'm telling you,
That's about it.
He's a diva, folks.
There were nice houses there, but they were, you know, kind of in rattlesnake country. They're like, "Oh, it has snake fences and this and that." My wife's like, "Snake fences? What are you talking about? Snake fences?" My dog is.
She saw a snake. Ooh, it's not good.
Central. Yeah, that's about right. Denver was crunchy since the 90s. It just kept getting worse. I'm okay with crunch.
I'm the Snake Bowl.
Okay with like bog standard hippie liberals. I get along with them.
He gets along with what is it, hippie liberals? Yeah, because he is one. He's just a Republican for the grift.
Great. It's this new like woke, you know, retard.
First of all, if you're a hippie, you're probably pretty damn woke. What are you talking about? A non-woke hippie?
That I don't get along with. Hippies I love. You know, these are my people. We hang out. I mean, it's cool. But this like new era of, you know,
Sorry, folks. He's on a mission to eat my pants for some reason tonight. I don't know why. I thought there was maybe dog treats that I forgot in there, but there weren't.
Hippies are not my people. Yeah, hippies I like. Leftoids I hate. Democrats I get.
What? Hippies I like. Leftoids I hate. Okay, the Republican hippies, I must have missed out on those. Buddy. No, bud.
Along with fine. But it's just the leftoids. So if you go to like Denver, it's leftoid central. The whole city smells like weed. And by the way, I don't have any problem with weed. I just think
he keeps on doing. He always does this where he'll like criticize something, but then he's like, "Oh shoot, I might have an audience member that likes that, so I got to make sure that I say I'm okay with it." He does this with everything. You know,
legalizing it was a huge mistake. And if you're going to legalize it, then it should still be banned from public. Everywhere you go in Denver reeks like weed. Everywhere you go in Milwaukee reeks like weed. It's not even legal here. Everywhere you go, I went out to where's the airport in Rhode Island? When I went out to visit Sam Hyde, every restaurant I ate at.
See, he does have connections to Sam Hyde. That's why I thought whenever he was talking about he had made a flavor for a very popular comedian, I thought it was Sam Hyde he was talking about, but he never confirmed or denied. But yeah, or he never said who.
Like weed. I'm like, look, I like weed as much as the next guy, but like, I don't want everywhere I go to smell like it. Never had on these lunatics wrapping up the week. I appreciate everyone's support.
Oh, here we go.
So that's right. That's this weekend, right? That's this weekend, or was it last weekend? Well, as if these folks couldn't get any worse. Leave a like on the video if you're not surprised. Leave it right now.
Actually, good reminder there, Jared. Like the stream if you haven't already, folks. Like the stream, sub to the stuff, all that jazz.
Surprised that these people are in fact worse than you imagined. We've got hopefully kind of our last major updates on these lunatics wrapping up the week. I appreciate everyone's support. Not going to ask you to buy anything. Just going to do my job.
My job.
We've got. No, actually, let me restart that because I do have to put an end to this video.
Wait. Actually, I do have to put an ad in this. No way, Jer.
Major updates on these lunatics wrapping up the week. I appreciate everyone's support. Not going to ask you to buy anything. Just going to do my job.
Not going to ask you to buy anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I do need to put an ad in.
We've got. No, actually, let me restart that because I do have to put an end to this video.
Hilarious,
You guys don't have
Jer.
to see it though.
There's just no way, man.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here. I hope you're doing well. It's been a long weekend. Boy, I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. You're probably tired too. Some might say fatigue. In this video,
Are we going to get Ghetto Jer again? Don't make me play the audio, Jer. Don't make me play the Ghetto Jer audio.
a triple update wrapped up. These kind of long marathon videos are definitely a drain. I know some people like them, some people hate them, but
he's tired.
I just feel like it's too greedy to be separating every little topic into 10-minute videos. We've got jury intimidation. We've got more disturbing trends.
Jury intimidate. The trial is over, Jer. He just can't let it go. He just can't let it go. He keeps on trying to act. He's trying, like, this is what I was talking about, though. He's trying to just squeeze any last drop of juice out of this Karmelo trial. The jury is home. They are literally reclining. They're at home in their living room, reclining back with some popcorn, watching Channel 404 News right now. The jury is no longer in session. That's what's so funny. Oh, look at the way he's looking at me right now. Game Genie with the $2. Thank you so much. All Jeremy does is beg and lie about not begging. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Thanks for the support. Uh-oh. There we go.
In the Karmelo community, we've got another rejected GoFundMe.
Like I said, it is over for Jared. The most actually, I'll wait until his victory lap comes up.
Great. We've got all sorts of just amazingly bad news for Tyler Robinson lunatics, and even a parting shot from the judge himself about Carmelo Anthony's sentence, and all that and more after a super quick word from this video sponsor, Private Internet Access. You guys don't have to see that. Let's get to work.
That sponsor's been with him for a long time too. I wonder how much they actually pay him. Because he's had that sponsor for years. It must just be like they give him a rate based on signups or something. I'm not sure. And also, I've never heard of that. Like, I've never heard of anybody private. It's a VPN called Private Internet. I don't. You know? I've heard of like ExpressVPN, Proton, that type of stuff, but I've never heard of that.
Rick Austin dead. F you too. You right. We gonna free Carmelo, and he lucky to be here. Trust you not getting yours back.
There we go, baby.
Ghetto Jer coming at you.
It's Ghetto Jer, baby.
In H.
We got him.
Hold Hunter closed before he becomes the hunted. Again, that's what she wrote. I'm not exaggerating. That is her level of English. ND, if I catch you, gonna.
It says and.
Gonna be with ya.
Yeah, there was some absolutely.
I don't know what ND.
Insane posts about like to Austin Metcalf's family. Yeah, that whole case was wild.
Means.
He said, "I don't know what ND means."
Just had to tell my dog to quiet down.
Look at this. This is animal abuse, folks. No, I'm just kidding. It's not, but it is strange. Look at what happens. So the dog starts barking.
I don't know what ND means.
He never mutes, so he must have got pretty loud for him to mute. He never mutes. He doesn't mute any of his 1,000 sniffs throughout the broadcast. But he sniffs yelling at his dog. That dog just received 10 kabillion volts to the brain, to the jugular.
Just had to tell my dog to quiet down.
That smirk that he made, like looking back at the camera too. Look at this. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. We're going to do a Warski zoom in here for a second. We got to do a Warski zoom. Look at that. Not good. POV, you just zapped your dog with 1,000,000 volts right to the jugular. Oh no, Jer. Oh no, Jer. You think that's a sticker? Here, I'll have to. Hold on, I'll have to grab it for you. Unfortunately, I am the producer and runner. Well, Chip is the producer, but he just kind of stands there while I'm live, unfortunately. But I'll have to grab this for our for the stickers later. Sorry, I can't upload them mid broadcast.
Tell my dog to quiet down. How will
Chip
Karmelo
is
Anthony's
useless.
parents continue to live in their $1 million home after they run out of the GoFundMe money? Well, that's why they're doing the appeal. So they can raise more money for the appeal and then hire another hack attorney that's going to fail miserably, and they're going to keep all that money. Now that Karmelo Anthony's 18, though, perhaps his girlfriend can start it for him, so her and Jody can spend it. To go back to the funding stuff, I forgot this part.
So he's talking about this fund or the
18,
GoFundMe.
Perhaps his girlfriend can start it for him, so her and Jody can spend it. Keep all that money.
Oh wait.
That's why they're doing the appeal. How will Karmelo Anthony's parents continue to live in their $1 million home if hunted? Again,
now he's jumping on.
That's what she wrote. I'm not exaggerating.
Sorry.
That is her
Shoot, let me
level.
go forward here.
After they run out of the GoFundMe money.
Sorry, folks.
Tell my dog to quiet down. How will Karmelo Anthony's parents continue to live in their $1 million home after they run out of the GoFundMe
Now,
money?
here's the thing. So he talked about this. How will they move out of their $1 million home? And there's been a lot of questionable stuff done towards the Metcalfs and a lot of egregious stuff done towards them, right? But I was looking about this and down Baxter, nobody. In the $1 million home they were living in, it was actually what was it? So they had gotten this GoFundMe and they moved into a gated community because they were basically for like some security purposes or something like that, right? And they were only temporarily there, and they were already had moved out like after the trial had closed, so they were already gone from there. But Jared's just putting across this like obviously just this false story, or this false theory, because of course he never looked into it.
So they can raise.
But here's the thing, that would be questionable though, because I think you should look closely at this fundraiser, this GoFundMe for sure. But I think you should also be putting out, if you're going to do what he does, you're talking about your news, your most up-to-date news. I feel like you should be putting out accurate information too, and accurate, just little tidbits out there.
Raise more money for the appeal.
No
and
false
hire
accusations.
Another hack attorney that's going to fail miserably, and they're going to keep all that money. Now that,
but yeah, exactly. Misery merchant. He's just rage baiting, which is funny because then he tries to. Recently over the past month or so, he's talking about, others do that rage baiting. I just got tired of doing the rage baiting and the woke nonsense, and
now that
it's always so funny when he says that.
Karmelo Anthony's 18, though, perhaps his girlfriend can start it for him, so her and Jody can spend it. To go back to the funding stuff, I forgot this part. Some rapper named Boozy, don't really know, don't really care. I don't listen to trash music.
How do you not know who Boozy is?
Pledged $500,000 to Karmelo Anthony and his family.
Baxter, get down, buddy.
Anybody want to bet that money never shows up?
Oh yeah, so he falls for this. So basically, somebody had somebody put together like an old clip of Boosie, and because basically somebody rage baited, right? They put together this Twitter clip of Boosie talking about like a generic, like a regular general statement about like, oh, we got to stick together, and he committed some, was going to commit some money to somebody or whatever, right? But it was generic enough or general enough to where he didn't specify a name, and so somebody, knowing how they would rage bait Twitter, basically put this and said that it was about Carmelo Anthony, which it never was. It was like from years ago. And then Jer, of course, never looked into it and just believed it because what does it do? He's a rage baiter, and it reconfirms his rage baiting. Hey,
anyone
hello,
want to,
buddy?
Leave him money if you think that, or leave him money.
About to catch 1 billion volts over here, bud.
Leave him money. Yes, leave him money on the video. Leave a like on the video if you think this money's never getting. It was called the Human Fund.
Leave a money. Leave a money on the video, folks. Leave a money here at Channel 44 News. No, you guys have already left so much. I couldn't thank you enough. Journalism, yeah.
500K for the family. I mean, this is the best. This is the best come up in history. Colty. I don't know here if you can hear my cat meowing. He's bringing a toy for the dog. He does that once in a while.
Stop using your animals. Could you imagine using your animal for your broadcast? Couldn't be me, folks. Skyrone the pilot with the gifted sub. Skyrone the pilot put up money on the video. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Skyrone.
When he wants to play as a cat, he brings the biggest like stuff. What do you got? Oh my God, is that a mouse?
Oh my God, is that a mouse?
It kind of looks like a mouse. Hold, please. Colty, what do you get?
Borkin scuffed for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. And then what is that? BRL? I don't. Was it Brazilian lira or something? I don't know. For the 39 cents, Fabio Elias Riser. I don't know. Thank you so much. Instructions unclear. Leaving a money on the video. Thank you for leaving money on the video. I appreciate it.
God.
Pelted with pesos. Hey, we accept everything
it's a
here.
plush. Okay, it was like gray and hanging from his mouth. He knowingly spread lies about the facts of the case. I hope he gets taken for every penny.
We actually have laws in Texas that prevented convicted criminals and their families from profiting off of their crimes and notoriety. It's called the Son of Sam laws. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I saw that some of them were taken down, right? Like, especially like the ones after he was convicted. The ones after he was convicted were taken down for sure.
Yeah, because he's a clown. Have a nice day, Charleston White.
Oh, yeah. He was like seething about Charleston White. So basically, it's like if you know Charleston White, like all he does is just say nonsense. Why you would take anything he says seriously at all is hilarious. Right? That's, you know, he's more of a rage baiter than Jer probably even.
Right.
Oh, Brazilian real. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you. I appreciate it.
This one.
I was like, yeah, that didn't sound right. What I said didn't sound right.
What do you guys got planned for this weekend? What do you guys got planned for this weekend?
There it is, folks. What do you got planned for the weekend? He just cannot help himself. He just wants to know. It's just like, you know what we have to go back to? Did he always do this? I'm guessing it could. Well, he was never a live streamer, right? Like he got big off of his videos, right? So he never had to come up with, he never had to be witty. He never had to come up with anything off the top of his head. So I'm assuming it's just, you know, mainly on his live streams, but crazy. Oh, I thought I paused it, but it's hard to, you know, mix in the dead air with am I actually paused or
watching the trooping the colors? I don't know what that is.
This is, look, he's about to swap out for a second Zin because he's had one in this whole time. Now he's swapping out for a second one.
Scorched legume. Did
he say scorched Wait, Did he just say what I think he's? I never caught
I
this
don't
the
know.
first time.
I
Hold on.
feel like Scorched Lagoon.
Scorched Lagoon. Wait. Isn't that the iDubbz character? Is there another Scorched Lagoon that I'm not aware of? We had a Scorched Lagoon while popping his second Zen of the live stream. Interesting. Like I said, he swaps in and out at least three of He swaps in and out at least 3 of these Zens throughout this broadcast. I know I caught at least 3.
I don't know. I feel
And this
like
was an hour and a half broadcast.
people say that he narked. I don't know if that's true or not. But a huge shout out to y'all. This June has been incredible.
Here we go. Get ready for the victory lap, folks. He's back. He's better than ever. It's a Jer Renaissance. Unfortunately, he can't celebrate at the Renaissance Fair, but it's a Jer Renaissance. He's back better than ever. The views are back.
Follower and subscriber growth, incredible. Views.
Follower and subscriber growth. How many new subs has he gotten?
As good as they've ever been.
Hold on. Let me see real quick because we actually do have his... Because we know, we're pretty sure that he bought, we definitely have a pretty good guess that he bought enough subs to hit 2 mil.
Hard work pays off. Not getting mired in what a few retards think.
There it is, the seethe.
Think they have control over you. I wonder how all those, you know what? I'm going to be humble.
I'm going to be humble after just calling them a couple of retards. Okay, yeah, sure, Jer.
I'm just going to say this. Thank you all. There are a lot of opinions that my channel was dead and it's over. His career's over. We destroyed him.
True. True, Jer. It is not over, Jer. It is definitely not over. $2 million subs, by the way. This guy, he just can't help himself.
Pray for
it's
those
like
people.
you should probably have waited at least 1 week to like take your victory lap. You know what I mean? It's like, hold on, let me make sure that I actually have long sustained viewers off of this Karmelo Anthony thing. But he just couldn't. He can't help himself, folks. He can't.
Well, I'm praying for you guys.
Hey, he's praying for us.
I really am. I really am. I wish the best for you.
Most likes ever. Yeah, we didn't check the likes.
I wish the best for you. Wise says, this one's for the chat, Grifter.
Well, we looked at the likes like last broadcast. Because you have to, here's the thing, because I think he only buys likes for the initial outset of the video. Because the ratio expands the longer the video is out. But I think it's just to get ahead of it, maybe, in his mind. But yeah, like usually if it's like an hour or 2 hours in, it's like a 50 or 75% like ratio. It's insane.
There's downvoting every comment.
It's
May
like
you
something
be
like
blessed with robust and abundant ringworm. No.
What?
I'm voting every comment. May you be blessed with robust and abundant ringworm.
Oh, yeah, some of the trolls. But I thought you were being humble. You're being humble, Jerry. You're being a good Christian. This is what I'm saying. Like, he could never... Did he actually get baptized? Is he just, like... Or is he still just grifting? You know what I mean? It's just like... That's not what actual people do. You know what I mean? It's if you meant it, obviously it's fake, but it's just hilarious.
No.
He's so like giddy over it too. He's like, "Oh no, they don't make him get ringworm."
Yeah. All right, let's look at this video. Very bizarre reaction from the podcast community. Now the Karmelo Anthony case has kind of broken contained from people who actually know about the trial or cared about the trial to people that only care about culture, their culture, the culture.
Oh, the
You
video
know
was
what that
paused?
means?
I know, I'm sorry.
We know what the culture actually is. And they've been getting absolutely clowned on. I'm gonna react.
So what he does is, because I think a lot of the times he's pausing because he's hoping that the chat is just like, when he says something that he thinks is cool or like a good zinger, he's like hoping that there's a chat message like, "Oh, good one, Jer." Or there's like something that he can like shout out like, "Oh, ringworm. You hope they get ringworm." No. That's what he was always looking for.
To this video, obviously, because it's hilarious. Let's get into it. By the way, thanks everyone for checking out our coffee company.
Here we go.
CBC Amazon. If you go to cbcamazon.com or coffeebrandcoffee.com, you can see now we have like sold out of a bunch of stuff because you
Excuse me? You
guys
are?
have been going so hard.
You notice how he's scrolling super fast because so you can't see? Because it's not sold out.
All of our coffee is shipping free overnight right now. Some items we only have, like a butterscotch toffee, we only have one left right now. I mean, we are absolutely, stuff is flying off the shelves. Our Kona song, we have only 14 of the blackberry cream.
Wait, so it's not sold out?
There's all sorts. So you guys went so hard. My only ask, I'm not even going to.
Look, or actually, you know what I should say? There was one or two that had the 100+, but it was like the same. I think it was like the blueberry butterscotch or something like that. Because one of the K-Pods and one of the regular bags had like 100+. But most of them don't have like any marker that says like, you know, because the least amount, it's like they'll do like 50+ bought in the past month. Then some will say like 100+ bought in the past month. But most of them have nothing. And he's trying to say, "Oh, I'm selling thousands and thousands of these."
Ask that you buy anything today. But if you did buy something this week.
Oh, that's right. It's not an ad anymore because he said don't buy anything. Yo, don't call it tart. For the $5, thank you so much. Ringworm isn't that bad, actually. Everyone should try it. Okay, no, we're not doing it. Thank you for the $5, though. Thank you for the support.
Please take a moment this weekend to come back to the item you bought. Let's say you bought.
Jared's stream could just they could never get this much support, folks.
Strawberries and cream, whole bean. Just click on it.
Yeah, let me see his
this week. Please.
Let me see his
blackberry
most
cream.
popular flavors.
There's all sorts. So you guys went so hard.
Nothing's sold out. Literally nothing.
My only ask, I'm not even going to ask that you buy anything today. But if you did buy something.
I remember checking. Shoot, I wish I would have brought it up as well too. But I remember checking, like whenever he was talking about this, I'm like, what, really? You know, because I like to check. You never know. Could be. You never know. He could be telling the truth finally for once in his life. And literally nothing was sold out. Oh, the only thing that was unavailable was like the stuff that most likely expired. It was the jack-o'-lantern one that they had that was 75% off for like 3 weeks, and I don't even think they actually sold. I think they just went stale. Holy shit! Platty Stein with a 5 gifted subs. Dude, you guys are being too nice tonight. Holy crap! You guys are being too nice tonight. Thank you so freaking much. Thank you. Make sure you're if you get a gifted sub, make sure you're thanking somebody, thanking whoever gave it to you, or else Baxter's coming for you. Brand mold. Yeah. So those are the only ones that I remember being unavailable, was that one. And then it was like another seasonal one. Was it the gingerbread one? I think it was the gingerbread. I don't know. But yeah, but nothing was sold out.
This week. Please take a moment this weekend to come back to the item you bought.
He purchased the strawberries and forced cream, of course.
Let's say you bought strawberries and cream, whole bean. Just click on it. Scroll down.
Medieval Spawn with a 5 gift. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Pilates Time with a 5. Medieval Spawn with a 5. Thank you so freaking much, guys. I appreciate it. Man, ever since we hit partner on YouTube, I mean, tell you, Baxter's just been getting mani-pedis every other day now. He's adjusting.
Customer review, including a picture of your product, would be even better because we
A
redid
free
all of our
bird, yeah.
packaging
I'll
lately,
have to play some.
But if you want-
I'm on YouTube, so I can't play like any copyright music, but yeah.
Please come back over the weekend or do it right now, right after this video. Leave a review for your product. Really, really.
Oh, you know what I could play? You know what could
we're
be our
roasting
free bird is our
24/7
intro
right now to
song.
catch
We
up.
could play our intro
I think
song.
we moved about 5,000 bags of coffee this week. So we are re-roasting like rapidly 24/7. The roaster's running right now. So everything is going to be super fresh. New stuff's shipping out every day. So we're catching up with you all. And I am so humbled and thankful for your support.
He's so humble. He's so thankful. Here's the thing. He may just be lying very well. Good old lady with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Great informative show. Hey, that's what we try to do around here. That's the Donald guarantee. Thank you so much. 4-screen pie jack-o'-lantern. But yeah, like the way he talks about this, I'm wondering maybe Amazon was like restocking. Obviously, you didn't get thousands of orders. That's insane. Definitely not from like actual customers. But I'm wondering if there was like a restocking. Maybe they finally ran out of stuff or something. I don't know. Or you know what I think it is? I think it's also because I think this is his marketing grift where there's like one of these beliefs in marketing, right? It's kind of like a FOMO thing, right? You're just like, oh, hey guys, they're selling, they're flying off the shelves, and you know, there's a bunch sold out, so you got to get some before they run out. We're trying to keep up, you know. So I think it's one of those things where he's just trying to like FOMO people into thinking like, oh man, it must be doing well if they're selling that much. It must be great. That's what I think he's most likely doing, because the thing is like, we can, but the thing, it's so weird. It's like, Jer, we can see your sales. Like Amazon literally shows your sales. We know you're not selling thousands of coffees. Still can't get over the $50 for a 7 ounce of Kona. Well, Kona is more expensive generally. But his coffee is like dumb expensive. Like the 12 ounces for $20 is crazy. But yeah, but Kona especially, like, but I don't know if Misty's still here. Maybe I don't know if that's because even though I've seen other Konas that are also $50, but I'm assuming it's more than 7 ounces though. But I don't know. But that's just going off of his other, things.
Buy more, you can. But all I need right now is for the people that did buy to go back and leave a review. No, I'm not saying all black people. There's a lot of great black people.
Wait, Mill Creek even sells Kona for $30 for 6 ounce? Interesting.
Everyone I've ever met in my life is an awesome person. But I don't live in the inner city. Black people I meet are in the suburbs. They're at my gun club. They're at the pub with me.
So many black people, folks. Yeah, all his black friends, he meets them at the gun club and at the pub. Him and just. I'm not gonna lie, it is so funny. Just imagining Jer at a pub with him and all his homies. Just him and like 5 black dudes. I'm guessing they're on break from the Hambly household. They're on their union scheduled break. Their union mandated break. All right,
awesome people. They're not about that culture. Okay. By the way, your home is here.
They're not about that culture. They're about that other word that starts with a C.
Your mama lived here. Your mama's mama lived here. Your mama's mama's mama lived here. Your mama's 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 mama lived here. I never understood this thing. I guess.
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
Yes, he did.
Just
gotta play
obviously,
it.
I guess I understand it goes back to slavery, blah, 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 blah. But not every black person in America is a descendant of a slave. This is like this weird thing in black culture where they all think that they're a descendant from slaves. It's not true. By the way, if you want to really get real, who sold you?
So I think he's kind of intertwining the thing where, because I think he's mistaken, because I think he's thinking of there's a statistic that shows that where the majority of the slaves didn't come from the transatlantic slave trade. That's what I think he's trying to think of, because the majority absolutely came from like ancestors did have slaves, but a lot of them were like homegrown, just slaves from in America, right? But it showed like, I think he's talking about like slaves that were brought over from the transatlantic slaves, or from the transatlantic slave trade, right? Those mainly went down to like, you know, South America and other places, stuff like that, right? But he's just like confuddling the two in a sense, but you know, Jer and accurate information aren't the best of friends.
Do you know who sold the slaves?
You're always late. Come on, Nacho Cheese. The heck, man. No. Don't worry. It'll be up. We'll keep the live stream.
The whites?
You say
Black
the
people.
whites?
Told ya. Do you know who sold the slaves to whites? Black people.
Lay it on us, Jer. Oh, no.
Also,
love how he's just like, I'm dropping truth. Like, this would have been like, I don't know, interesting or edgy to say in like 2015. Like, this is like, you know, this is like the kind of stuff that Ben Shapiro got, you know, the kind of stuff he would say and bring up that made him really popular.
you can
know?
fact check me on this, but I believe it is correct. There are
You can fact check me on this, but I believe it's correct.
There are more white slaves today than there ever were black slaves. I've heard
No.
that before. Maybe fact check me on that. You guys think slavery's over? It's not. You know who ended slavery? White people.
Wait, hold on. You just said it wasn't over, though. You just said it wasn't over. Wait, what? First of all, yes, slavery isn't over, right? There's still slavery around the world, right? Obviously not as, you know, but it's funny. He's like, you guys think slavery is over? It's not. You know who ended it, though? Wait, what? You just said it wasn't over. He can't help himself, folks. He just wants to make slavery great again. I guess that's his goal. But I got to see that again.
You guys think slavery's over? It's not. You know who ended slavery? White people. Republicans.
Really?
The real number of black people in America that are descended from slaves. You know who ended slavery?
Oh, wait.
I've heard that before. Maybe so. You can fact check me on this.
I went too
but
far back,
believe
sorry.
It is correct.
Yo, we got a new YouTube member as well, too. SVP. Welcome to the Channel 404 enjoyers.
There are more white slaves today than there ever were black slaves. I've heard that before. Maybe fact check me on that. You guys think slavery's over? It's not. You know who ended slavery? White people. Republicans.
You think slavery's over? It's not. But you know who ended it? But it's not over. I just don't know. I just don't know how he doesn't catch himself.
Black people in America.
Like, how does he not catch himself in the moment? Like, hold on, wait. I just said it wasn't over, but then I said Republicans ended it. I get what he's talking about, though. Yeah, because Abraham Lincoln was a Republican, even though like Republicans and Democrats were very different back then, right? But
that are descended from slaves is minuscule. Minuscule. There are more black slaves now than there ever were. Maybe that's what I'm mixing up. White versus maybe it's black slaves that I'm mixed up.
I'm just gonna say, Jer, if you were going to talk about slavery, I would just you got to have your facts straight, bud. He is so lucky nobody watches his show besides trolls. Because this kind of stuff just gets you annihilated. Like, imagine like Hasan or Asmongold or somebody like that. Somebody with an actual following. Imagine they said something like this. They would get plowed. And not the Hambly kind of plowed. You know, it's...
But you know they enslave each other in Africa, right?
Really? There's slavery in Africa? No way, Jer. Thanks for letting me know.
They never talk about that. My family came here from Germany.
Man, somebody should do something about that.
Ireland.
His family came from Germany and Ireland. Does anybody know, does his family have ties to the Nazi Party? I don't know.
They were treated
deport them
just as bad as black folks were when they came here.
The Irish were treated very poorly, but yeah.
Well, maybe not just as bad. That's probably too far. But they were treated as second-class citizens, especially the Irish. Nobody talks about that.
Yes, we do. Like, it's just like obviously to different degrees, but the Irish weren't put through an entire, generations of of slavery like we did in America to African American. Anyways, obviously, it's just so hilarious,
right? I don't walk around every day saying, "Man, my ancestors came here and they were treated like second class."
First of all, if Jared was like just a poor guy, he absolutely would be crying about that. He'd probably be like, that's why I'm not wealthy, because, my ancestors came here and they didn't get anything, he'd just be one of those guys that constantly talk about it.
Citizens. Oh my God. I'm getting this as a live number, so I could be wrong, but allegedly less than 10% of all transatlantic slaves even.
Oh, he's definitely looking at Grok. He's definitely looking at Grok.
Came to the United States.
See, look what he's reading. Hold on. He starts
reading.
reading.
This is a live number, so I could be wrong, but allegedly, less than 10% of all transatlantic slaves even came to the United States.
Now that is actually true. From what I've seen as well too, like that is true. But you know what he's implying there? He's implying that majority of people, the majority of African Americans weren't slaves, but that's not true. Like, no, it's because they were homegrown, Jer. It's because the majority of them were all homegrown in America. They weren't imported. You know what I mean? The majority of them weren't imported in from the transatlantic slave trade, right? A lot of those went to like South America and other. Anyways, but that's the thing that you have to add in there.
By the way, 650,000 people, mostly white, all died.
Jer the Gorlock?
During the Civil War. Now we can argue, the Civil War wasn't about slavery. It was about states' rights.
It was.
I mean, I don't think so, but I'm not as educated about it as some people. By the way, what an incredible...
You mean like an elementary school boy or girl? What are you talking... When do we start learning about the Civil War?
The morning show continues to grow. It's an off time of year. I think we'll be up to 4,000 or 5,000 by fall in this new time slot, which is great.
The viewers are coming, folks. He's going to be 4,000 to 5,000 by fall. I know. You know who will be at 4,000 or 5,000 by fall? Channel 404 News with Don Flurgandy. That's who's going to be at 4,000 to 5,000 by fall. Actually, way before fall. We're going to be there by the end of the month at this rate, folks. But yeah, unfortunately, unless he starts paying for him, which to be honest, he probably would not to put it past him, just so it doesn't hurt his ego.
Jeremy, stay away from me and my wife. I now have Alex Stein springing out at me about what you have done. Oh, I get it. It's a troll.
Jeremy, stay away from me and my wife. You animal.
I get people are trying to start beef between Alex Stein and me. I love Alex. I think he's the best.
He definitely didn't see what Alex said.
I think he's hilarious. I think he's wildly talented. You're not going to catch me speaking ill of that guy. Nice try, though.
Like, because he'd annihilate you.
If he's got some sort of problem with me, that's fine. I don't have a problem with him. I don't have a problem with anybody.
You don't? You were just calling people like retards. You were just talking like what? Why'd you try to deplatform, or why did you deplatform Kino Casino? I'll be honest, folks. I'm kind of, I was kind of thinking like, man, I wish I would have started this show earlier when this whole debacle started, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I know for a fact we would have been flagged down. We most likely would have been flagged down by Jer if we had started Channel 404 earlier. So that's why I'm like, it would have been great to start this earlier, but also it's probably a good thing we didn't, because, now he's finally done with his flagging, at least from what it looks like. But we would have been flagged down. So.
Here. I have some other kind of B stories if you want to hang out while we do them. Let me see what I got.
We have B, like, what a great salesman. Hey, I got some B stories for you guys if you want to hang out, I guess. There's a channel called Cogs World that is one of the last channels still simping hard for Jer, saying he'd never flagged anyone. I think I saw a little bit of that guy, but he was like openly calling for people to get flagged. I think he was most likely just looking for attention or something. I think he was just kind of like, basically trying to do anything to. So I'm not gonna pay that guy any attention. But like I say, he probably doesn't know anything about me. So yeah, he's a goated lolcow. Yeah, like I said, I've seen stuff about him on Twitter or whatnot, but like I said, I really don't know much about him other than that. He just hates Casino. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that much. It, like I said, it kind of sounded like he was just trying to say outrageous stuff to to get attention. But I said, hey, people say stuff to get attention. That's the internet landscape or whatever. But I mean, but to say the stuff he was saying was insane. Like he was just calling for people to openly flag Casino. It's like, come on, what are we doing?
Tired of talking about.
He's raising money for a
Karmelo
toilet?
Anthony.
What?
Let's see.
Come on, Jerry, you're live. You were on the air, sir. See, this is one of the dead airs that I left in just to show you.
Fat tax. Okay, got that.
We got a great fat tax story for you, folks. That one's personal to him.
I got a couple more stories.
Don't do it. Don't do the store eyes thing.
Store eyes for your sore.
Jeez.
Eyes.
Get this guy on Facebook Live. I feel like he would kill on Facebook Live. To all those, like, you know what I mean? To all the hospice patients and 60-plus-year-old great aunts. He'd kill. Literally.
Well, now I can see it better. All right, there we go.
All right, we're
it's my own business.
Oh yeah. Oh,
really? Let's
here
see.
Here we go.
Yeah, just mind my own business. Mind my own business, sell coffee.
Really?
That's what I'm worried about. Worried about my coffee company. I'm worried about
it.
Adjusting to the new YouTube algorithm, which I did.
Wait, why are you worried about the coffee company? It's great. It's thriving. Oh yeah, and then here we go.
Worried about my.
Now, listen close. Listen very close to this. If you got your Don Flurgandy emotes, let's get your listening in, because I want to hear how he. Basically, I want to hear him play this back to himself in like a week or two, because he's going to tell us how he has figured out the YouTube algorithm again.
A coffee company. I'm worried about adjusting to the new YouTube algorithm, which I did.
Really?
There's a lot of, viewership has been tough on YouTube across the board. And instead of bitching about it, I just worked harder and figured out, the algorithm's different. Now the algorithm.
Instead of bitching about it, sir, you have been bitching about it Literally for months, a year maybe. That has been a good chunk of his content entirely is just bitching about the algorithm. That is insane. Yeah, and stealing shorts equals working harder. I gotta listen to this again.
Cringe titles across the board, and instead of bitching about it, I just worked harder and figured out, oh, the algorithm's different. Now the algorithm wants cringe titles.
So yeah, so folks, you heard it here. He never bitched about the algorithm. No, he just got to work, rolled up his sleeves.
With annoying thumbnails.
How many streams ago was it when he was just like, whenever it was funny because it was a troll like comment or chat in his stream, and he's like, "Hey Jared, I keep looking for your videos on YouTube, but I can't find them. Are you still uploading?" And he's like, "Yeah, I know. I'm in the gulag. I'm in the YouTube gulag. You know. Oh, but I'm not bitching about it."
Let me tell you what, I don't want to fucking call every video I have, "This is the end. It's over."
Why? You just do that, like you've been doing that for your entire career. You do it in a different way, if anything.
But that's what YouTube wants. I liked doing my titles where they were like long and they kind of told what was in the video. I did that. Views tanked. I went to the cringe title and thumbnails. Views are as good now as they've ever been.
Wait, so your thumbnails aren't cringe anymore? They were...
Especially
the thumbnails where he's like literally photoshopped his head on a body that is like 300 pounds lighter.
Especially for spring in an off election year. I hate titling my videos now. I hate doing.
Why? It's not that big of a deal. Like, oh no, I have to write a different title.
But that's the difference between 35,000 views a video and 70 to 100. And the second I made the switch,
hold on.
Boom. Viewers never went anywhere. YouTube just said, "Well, we want annoying, vague titles. Unless you do that, we're not going to show your videos."
Here we go, folks. So the viewers never went anywhere, which is funny because that's all he's been bitching about. It's all he's been whining about for months and months and months. I can't find any viewers. It's summer. It's spring. It's fall. It's the sun is setting. Oh my God, it's too windy outside. Nobody's going to be watching videos. But they didn't go anywhere now. But but like I said, you know why I said this though? Because he got a temporary recent uptick because of the Karmelo Anthony trial. And it's like, don't you just think no, all that happened is that you found a hot button topic that everybody's getting views for. And especially if you have a good amount of subscribers and you spam with videos, YouTube's going to put you out there. Right? But unfortunately, you have to have an entertaining channel that is people are going to be looking for, not just during the hot button topics, but also just for random miscellaneous things that you talk about.
So that's why everyone has the vague titles that don't actually mention anything specific. Yes, correct. You guys remember how I used to title my videos? I used to title them, they were long.
Oh, and hold on. And actually, let me replay that because there is something he says in there which is really interesting.
That's why everyone has vague titles. Unless you do that, we're not going to show your videos.
They just see what viewers click on. They just look at click-through rate. That's all they do. And it's like, oh, viewers click on this because it has something in it, it shows or it says something enticing. Which it's like, yeah, because here's the thing. Is that true? Yes, because like if it says like, oh, this guy's career is over or something, but if you just say like, career over, was it like, oh, he just left his job or something? You know what I mean? Like if you already give away what's in the video, well, why are they going to click on it? It's like, oh, I guess that's why that happened. But it's like, no, but if you leave it to a mystery and it's enticing and engaging, it's like, oh, well, I want to find out why his career is over. Well, we know why Jared's career is over, but.
So that's why everyone has the vague titles that don't actually mention anything specific. Yes, correct. You guys remember how I used to title my videos? I used to title them, they were long. There'd be like an all caps word. It would tell you everything that was in the video. Nope. YouTube says, nah, dog, don't tell your viewers what the viewers about. We're not even going to show it to them. The second I went to those stupid, retarded titles, overnight, views doubled. Went to the stupid thumbnails, overnight, views up another 20%. The cringe titles are so annoying as fuck. I know, dude.
Wait, where does he name the...
I'm not even going to show it to him.
Where's he sell the numbers?
Long, there'd be like an all caps word. It would tell you everything that was in the video. Nope. YouTube says, nah, dog, don't tell your viewers what the viewers about. We're not even going to show it to them. The second I went to those stupid, retarded titles, overnight, views doubled.
But he says specific numbers. I'm so sorry for...
There'd be like an all caps word.
I'm so sorry for...
titles that don't actually mention anything specific. Yeah, unless you do that, we're not going to show your videos. Viewers never... But that's the difference between 35,000 views a video and 70 to 100.
Okay, so that's the difference between 25,000 views videos and like 70,000 or something like that, right? Interesting you should say that. So none of his views should have under 35,000 views then, right? Because that's a difference between a 35,000 view video and a 70 to 100,000 view video. Let's check. Let's check again, folks. We're being robbed. Heroic Domino's worker. Well, this one, oh no. It's not even 35K views. This one's not even 35K views, Jer. Oh no. This one, well, this one luckily made it just over the clearing. It's 50. Unfortunately, didn't hit your 75 to 1,000 to 100,000 mark. Even some of these Karmelo videos, by the way, like this is winning in a 2 million sub channel, 68K, not even 100K on most of these. The vast majority of them don't even have 100K. 60. Buddy. It's over, Jer. It is Jover. Yeah, these titles, yeah. But you know what I'm really interested in? What's the excuse going to be? What's the excuse going to be now? He said he figured out the algorithm, folks. The viewers never went anywhere. He said it. He figured out the titles. He figured out the algorithm. So what I want to know is like, well, what's the excuse now? 404 social skills just followed the channel. How's it going? Is it this one? Yeah, here we go.
Second I made the switch, boom.
Boom.
Viewers never went anywhere. YouTube just said, well, we want annoying, vague titles. Unless you do that, we're not going to show your videos.
Buddy.
So that's why everyone has the vague titles that don't actually mention anything specific. Yes, correct.
Oh, let me just go forward here. We heard all this
dog,
already.
Don't tell your viewers what the viewers about. Went to the stupid thumbnails, overnight, views up another 20%. Don't even show it to you. That's why I like Rumble.
Here we go.
Rumble doesn't punish telling your viewers what's in the video.
Rumble doesn't punish viewers. They don't have any.
You got to title shit like, this is the end. Exactly. I hate that.
What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong?
Tim Pool figured it out too. Yeah, Tim Pool's doing the titling thing. Yeah, he's the one that made me think, okay, well, obviously there must be something to this. I hate it, but, you know, he's not as affected by the downturn as everyone else.
Rumble,
And sure enough,
yeah.
that's all it was.
That's what I thought was so funny. He couldn't even continue his deal with Rumble. Unlucky. Although it's probably why he went exclusive with him in the first place. Just another bull.
Suddenly back in the algorithm, 100,000, 150,000, 180,000 views. Had nothing to do with any other bullshit people like to think it had to do with. It's just that YouTube changed the algorithm, and they're like, we don't want you to tell your viewers what's in the video.
listen
For
to this.
80,000 views. Had nothing to do with any other bullshit people like to think it had to do.
You mean people like you? It had nothing else to do with all this other nonsense that people... Okay, no. It had nothing to do with all this other nonsense people thought it had to deal with, like you. It's so funny because who else was out there actually complaining about this? Does anybody know anybody else? No, he just complains for them to make it think that it's like, oh, everybody else is failing. I'm fail. That's the reason why I'm failing, guys. It's not just me. It's everybody. It's just delusional cope. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What's up, bud? What's wrong? Hey, buddy. Hey, he's all riled up. Come on, Baxter. I know he can't keep himself off the product. Sorry, folks. He keeps trying to take over. Yeah, breaking news. What's your news? Look at this little tie. This little tie cracks me up. Okay, we're almost done, buddy. Don't worry. We're almost done. Sorry, guys. Like I say, he's a needy little dog.
YouTube changed the algorithm, and they're like, we don't want you to tell your viewers what's in the video.
But it just breaks my mind that he's just talking about himself. It was nothing all these people that were talking about the viewers left. It's like, you were talking about you numbskull. What are you talking about?
That's why
Crazy.
I like Rumble. That's why I'm exclusive to Rumble. That's why I stream exclusively to Rumble now. Neither Tim nor Jeremy hit my algo. I have to find them. Yeah, it's been that way since.
That was definitely a troll. Neither Tim nor Jeremy hit my algorithm.
Post-election, but
does he need to body? Well, I took him right before the broadcast. I think he just likes to play. Like, this is usually around the times that, have a little playtime with him or whatnot. But
this idea that, like,
usually he goes and stands by the door if he needs to go outside.
You basically have 3 words to title your video. I saw Tim use the same title in 3 different videos in 3 different days, and every one of them hit like 400K. And I was like, he's using the same title over and over again. Sure enough, that's what
obsession
made
with
me
title.
be like, what the? And then I started to A/B testing it. Sure enough, it wasn't even close.
All right,
what was
yeah.
going on? Yeah, that's why. I don't want to title my videos that way.
Who cares? It's a
But
title.
shit, I got 6 kids to feed.
Huh?
I got 6 kids to feed.
He's talking about his damn pets. That is so cringe. Yeah, he's talking about his dogs and his cats. I love Baxter. All right. A little gentleman. All right. But I don't call him my kid. That's all right. Yeah. I got 6 kids to feed. 6 kids and 4 bulls.
What I'm actually going to start to do is give my editors a YouTube title and a Rumble title, so that the Rumble titles aren't the cringe 3-word titles, and that they're actually good titles again. What chat is he reading you, dude?
Wouldn't the good title just be whatever gets you the most views? Who cares? It's a good title. It's a title, man. Who cares?
I know it's weird, but I am a streamer that reads the chat.
Do I feed him Baxter filet mignon every night? I'm telling you, his palate has gotten increasingly expensive ever since I told him that we got YouTube partner. It's been nothing but Manny's and Manny Petties and DoorDash and filet mignons.
If there's 2,000 or 10,000 people, I read the regular chat. You don't have to super chat me. Now, it's a dumb business decision. I should be like other live streamers and not read anything that isn't a Rumble rant, but that's not how I do things.
It's a dumb business decision that he doesn't only read Rumble. First of all, like, what? But because those people have actual productions. But the other reason is that if you only read Rumble rants, you would literally never read anything. You don't get them. You get like 2 a stream.
And you know what? A lot of
he says it's a poor business decision. he's acting like he's like if I just only read Rumble rants, the cash would just be flowing in.
Viewers hate it. People do complain about it, but you know, I got it.
Your viewers complain that they don't have to pay you to talk to you. Okay. No, people. No. Oh, you know what he's doing is he's coping that's why he has dead air, because that's what he said. He said it's like, oh well, there's dead air because I'm reading the chat. It's like, well, no, you can read the chat without there being dead air.
Be me. I like to chat with you guys
because he's parasocial. That's why. That is why he wants to have a parasocial relationship with this chat.
I don't even really, to be honest with you, if you guys haven't noticed, I don't even really keep up with the culture war anymore because it's so boring.
This man just grifted off of the Karmelo Anthony trial. Maybe he means like like something specifically. I don't know.
You're retarded. I don't need to make another video about it, you know? If you don't drop $50, Candace is not seeing it. No chance. I know. It's not great for my finances, but I will never make people pay money.
It's so funny. He's like, man, it's not great. Because if I were charging people, if I only read the Rumble rants, I would just be a more rich man. All right, let's get some subs. Let's get some chats in here just to make Jer cry a little bit more. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, you guys have been incredible tonight. I couldn't ask for any more. You guys have been holy shit. It's been amazing.
They have their comments seen. Won't be watching Timcast tonight again because Brian's on it again. Well, I think it's a good business.
Hypno's Gerbil with the gifted sub and Skyro on the pilot. Thank you guys so much. Insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you.
This decision for Tim to have annoying people.
Make sure you're thanking people if you're getting these gifted subs.
Oh, you guys
make sure you're thanking.
Right? Like it drives more super chats. It drives more engagement.
Pretty soon I'm gonna have to do a private stream with Skyro on the pilot. All right, but. And Giga Merv with the one kick. Thank you so much, Giga Merv. Appreciate it.
Why are all the comments and videos involving Jeremy getting so many dislikes? Who knows?
Oh, Nacho Cheese just became a Channel 404 enjoyer on YouTube. Thank you.
That's what I say. Logan's Run. Yeah, you have been too. You've been. Yep.
Don't be a lame-o. You don't thank them. Ask them what took them so long. You know, I don't know. I've always been, I've done some, streaming stuff. I've always been weird about like asking for like subs and I don't know. I've always been kind of, but you know what? For this, I do honestly put a lot of work into this. I do honestly put a lot of time, have a lot of fun, but I have fun with it, man. I have so much fun with it and it's awesome doing this. So, this I don't mind as much because I do put a lot of time into this to have some great entertainment. And there we go. Far Process with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. You guys are really keeping us on the air here. You know, cable news networks are falling left and right, but Channel 404 is going absolutely nowhere. Thanks to you all. Thank you so much. And again, Far Process, Hypno's Gerbil with the hell yeah. Giga Merv with a hell yeah, Skyro on the pilot, and Hypno's Gerbil again. Thank you so much.
A long time hung out with you at the Milwaukee meetup. Oh, shout out. That was the only meetup I ever did, and I'll never do another one again. Not because by the way, that meetup was awesome. But nowadays it's not so safe anymore.
Wait, what was this again?
And I'll never do another one again. Not because by the way, that meetup was awesome.
Oh, he's talking about a meetup. Yeah, he can't do meetups anymore, guys.
But nowadays it's not so safe anymore. Yeah, it's just a safety thing now. You know, I can't. By the way, fun fact about people that watch all these dumb whores getting dunked on these shows, like the Whatever podcast or Fresh and Fit. By the way, shout out to both of those guys. No disrespect to their platform. Just want to offer a little red pill. You know why those women go on
he's so red pill
shows, right?
Why do you guys think that those women go on the whatever podcast and other podcasts? He's about to drop a huge truth bomb on us that nobody's ever thought of yet, folks. Get ready for it.
Does anybody know the real reason they go on these shows and get made fun of?
I guess to
nearly
more
every single one of them.
I'm guessing to gain knowledge.
It's massive spikes in their OnlyFans accounts.
No way. They're going there to promote their OnlyFans? I never thought of that.
Every time. I didn't say everybody.
Jer. Man, good thing I'm tuning in. Good thing I'm tuning in to Quartering Live.
But I said, without fail, a large portion of those audiences are also paying for these dumb whores as OnlyFans. If they weren't, they would never go on the show. They sign up to OnlyFans because they think that they're messaging this whore directly. But fun fact, it's 99%
Man, he
of the
really
time.
just love God. He's so like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like it's just, you see, he seems so upset about it.
Boyfriends, or they farm it out to like Indians to respond to these things.
Yes, everybody knows now that you're not actually talking to the creators directly in those instant messages. I wonder, did he actually get fooled by that, and that's why he's so upset about it? He got fooled. He thought he was actually talking to the creator, and then he found out. Wait, what? It just... Oh, it came up as 5 different memberships. Holy smokes! Thank you so much, Analytical. Give away 5 YouTube memberships. Thank you so much. Holy folks. We are popping off tonight. Holy crap. I can't believe how much support we got tonight. Holy shit. How do you give memberships? I don't know. But thank you so much, Analytical. You okay, bud? We're going to have to get you another bone. We're going to have to get you another bone, Baxter. Celebration bones for everybody. Celebration bones for everybody. Seriously, thank you so much. Analytical, Far Process, everybody. Holy shit. I can't thank you enough. For real. It's like this whole ride has been incredible. Sorry, I'll
It's not even her replying to you. You might as well just go on. If you want to consume, then why just don't pay for it? Like it's
and let's be real. Jer absolutely got fooled by one of those OFs and thought he was talking directly to the person.
It's just, just
he probably went to a meetup and he's like, "Hey, we had a great conversation last month, didn't we?" And then she's like, "Wait, what? Yeah, I don't know what conversation you're talking about." Holy, Analytical again. What the heck? Analytical with another 5 gift. What? Is that the same thing? No, it's another one. Thank you so much, Analytical. And freaking Derptavius with a 5 gifted on Kick. Thank you so much. Holy shit, guys. Thank you so much. Big Earls Gaming for the 667 super chat. So much denial at how far he's fallen because of the damage he did to himself over the Kino Casino. Yeah. That is what is so insane, man. Like these bricks and minifigures, guys. It's like you destroyed your business over like $100,000. Jared destroyed it over Kino Casino for some reason. Just like, but I can't just look at that. I'm flustered. You got Flurgandy flustered here, folks. Thank you so much for all the damn support. Holy shit. Hans Flamenwerfer. Flamenwerfer, Hans Flamenwerfer with a 5 gifted on Kick. Thank you so much. Hey. Oh, look, even Baxter's excited. Come here, bud. Baxter, come here, bud. Baxter. Come here, bud. Did you guys hear him? Even he's excited. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Oh, let me see if I can, hold on. Do I have the right one queued up? I don't know if I have the right one queued up. Here, we'll play. Come here, Baxter.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin. Makes the whole wide internet spin.
There he goes.
If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy.
Laddie with 100 kicks. Thank you so much. Hans Flammenwerfer with the 5 gifted. Thank you all so freaking much. I cannot thank you all enough. For everybody, Derptavius, Analytical with the 10 gifted subscriptions. Holy shit. Sky Rome with all the gifted tonight. Thank you, everybody.
Hair like thunder, tie on point. Every headline gets an extra joint. Old school frame, new school fire. He lifts the room and takes it higher.
I will.
If it's weird, he's already there. If it's wild, he's already.
I have to say, I absolutely love that song. I absolutely love that song. And the $5 super chat from Chud Muffin. Thank you so much. You're my new favorite news anchor named Don. Lemons are sour. Yeah, Don Lemon is absolutely washed. I think he might be a tad bit crazy as well, too. But he definitely doesn't have hair like mine, so. But thank you so much. Thank you again.
Look, if you got to watch, I'm not going to.
Let's get back to the content, folks. What's wrong, bud? He keeps barking at something. Not sure what it is.
I'll shame you for it. I will shame you for paying for it, though. Don't do that.
He's excited.
Pathetic simps that can't talk to women shouldn't have kids. Look,
Pathetic simps that can't talk to women shouldn't have kids. Jared's like, look, why do you think I haven't had any? Matt Stanford with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I think his downfall started when he defended Mel during Goonergate. His right wing grift was exposed by that. Then he struck Kino Casino. Yeah, his downfall has kind of been a very, very long time coming. And a big reason why he has, a big reason why it has, notice he hasn't mentioned it. He knows it's true. Wait, what now? Wait, was there something that I missed? Oh, sorry. I don't know. Maybe I missed something. But, no, Baxter, come here, buddy. But the thing with Hambly, right? The reason why it's gone on for so long is because people just kept on finding shit. Like, you know what I mean? You just keep going back years and layers and... Baxter. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. 20... Fun Point with the $20. Thank you so much. Now this is happening from one vet to another. Keep up the good work, brother. That's how I roll. Thank you so much. Salute to you, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't talk about it too much, but only when something topical comes up about it or whatnot. But yes, salute to you as well, too, sir. Many thanks to all my fellow vets out there. And the gifted by Hyena Breath. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Gifted on Kick. But the thing about Jer, man, it's just like that's we just kept finding more and more things out about him. You just kept, and that's the thing about him. It's like he just all the grifts over all the years, the inappropriate behavior towards multiple women throughout all the years, and that's kind of like what it's went a long time. Like one, because he just can't apologize and accept fault and be a decent human being, even though he's somehow a Christian, I guess. But another big part of it is because he's had just skeleton after skeleton after skeleton pulled out of his closet. His closet is just, I mean, that closet of his was just bursting at the seams with skeletons. And they're all coming out, folks.
I just give you a little pushback on that. I would rather you say, like, hopefully they find their way. You know, I hope they find their way and they do have kids.
Now he's virtuous.
And they find a woman that actually loves them. Fat tax. Now, as a fat, I saw this headline. I was like, whoa. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. A fat tax? As a guy who shops basically exclusive at DXL and
Victoria's Secret,
Harbor Bay, and Carhartt, okay? Unfortunately, because Carhartt's the only people that make hoodies in tall, basically, that I can find. This shirt, for anybody who's not a fat, is probably $12. But when I buy it from DXL, it's $35. And I don't say, gee, why? Why could this be?
DXL.
First of all, I know it's a niche product, which means it costs them more to make because they can't produce as many 2XL talls as they do mediums. There's not enough.
Hold on.
First of all,
No.
It's a niche product.
What did he say?
Which means it costs them more to make because they can't produce as many 2XL talls as they.
A 2XL? Jer. Maybe in junior high. Holy, Junior Bacon Sneeburger with the 500 kicks. Thank you so much. Was in the Marines for 8 years. Good to see your brother A-logging Jer. God bless. Good to see you too, man. That's that is funny.
They do mediums. There's not enough.
I mean, 2XL Jer. Come on, buddy. Hey, we accept all body sizes and shapes here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You know what's crazy? Actually, you know what that reminds me of? Did you guys see this new HBO documentary called about like Paradise or something? About some like TikTok Paradise thing? This guy he like started some like it's hard to go. I'm not gonna go into it, but yeah, it's like some crazy HBO documentary with this guy. He's like this rich guy, and he would post TikToks about a bunch of women like that were 500 plus pounds, and he'd be like, hey, if you're a woman that's over 500 pounds, like, come party with us here at this mansion. And it was crazy. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, it's a wild story, but yeah, if you're looking for something, a wild documentary, it's on HBO right now. And HBO is paying me for imagine an HBO plug. Holy smokes, we'd really be soaring to the top.
Much demand. Although in America, I don't know, maybe
Jer's dream.
When I worked at Office Max or Best Buy, giving my employee discount to a friend, it's no different than that. If you ever made your own thing, like for example, I make this delicious coffee available at cbcamazon.com. Okay. I bought these new bags. We redesigned
this delicious coffee that he has literally never been seen drinking. I've never seen him drink it once.
their bags. They all used to be black with a sticker on them. Now they're these like, you know, fancy full color, you know, QR coded, stickered, all this kind of stuff, right? The more you can make of something, generally the cheaper of each thing it is.
He basically goes into like business economics 101 and talking about how you can save money by buying volume. It's just like, literally, if you took any like 101 economics class in like college or even freaking high school, this is something that you learn. But he's like acting like he's dropping some knowledge.
Right? That's why I've been pushing cbcamazon.com so hard. The more I can
Yeah,
sell,
I skipped a bunch of it. I'm telling he went on about that for like at least 5 to 8 something, like 5 to 10 minutes, something like that. It was such a long time. It is insane.
I am dreaming of being able to lower the price of my coffee $2 a bag.
Dreaming?
I'm dreaming of it, or at least $1 a bag. I will be able to.
First of all, that would be an insane drop for coffee. Like you know what I mean? For something with that small of a margin, that would be an insane. I mean, that is a pipe dream. You know what I mean? Like say, hey, I want to drop it by 20 cents or something like that. like that. Okay, like for something on that small of a margin that you already have, but to say I want to, because he said he only makes $1, so you want to double your margin? I mean, yeah, any business would love to double their margins. Are you kidding me?
Do that at a certain volume, meaning my fixed costs don't change. It's just the variable cost. So when I'm buying, let's say I buy coffee 700 pounds at a time, roughly.
Okay, we're not going to. Oh, wait, does he might reveal some information.
I roast 700 pounds at a time per batch. If I were roasting 1,400 pounds at a time, I would pay slightly less, maybe 10 cents less per bag. I think Target should price everything.
Okay, I did skip this. Sorry, I couldn't remember if because sometimes, he gets so riled up, he ends up divulging more information than he should, but.
Wife, who's a medium or a small, has to pay the same thing as people who buy larges. Fat black women, is there anything else? Hey, Family Guy once said that there are no fat men, only fat women.
What?
I think that's probably true, right?
Ugh.
And with that, I think we're going to wrap up for the week. I'm extremely burnt out. We did hella live streams this week.
He's tired,
hella
boss.
VODs. I've got at least 3 VODs coming out on the quartering today and at least 2 coming out on Jeremy Hambley that you haven't seen yet. So make sure that you keep an eye out for those. We'll be back Monday, 9 a.m. Eastern, Tuesday, 9 a.m. Eastern, and again at 2 p.m. Eastern with Melanie. I appreciate you all showing up for the morning show. This is probably one of our bigger morning shows so far, so we're definitely building up steam, and I haven't even really promoted it yet.
All of it. What do you mean you haven't promoted it yet? Remember, he said, "Oh, once I announced it on my Twitter, on my main Twitter, which is why he reactivated in the first place." Yeah, sure. Which remember he said, remember again, he said, "Oh, I'm just going to reactivate it to announce the new show, the new time slot, and then I'm going to deactivate my Twitter again." Never happened. In fact, he's crashing out on Twitter again. We're so close to another full-blown Miller time, folks. I smell it. I feel it coming. But it's just.
But now that we've kind of locked in at 2,000.
There is not 2,000. Sometimes he gets around that whenever Melanie's on or something.
Promo on my YouTube channel. Say, hey, we're exclusive to Rumble. Come watch over on Rumble. We'll start promoting that. We'll get more people in here.
Wait, hold on. You already do that. You already promote that on your YouTube. Because remember, he always puts that in his video. He's always in his videos. He's like, oh, and by the way, if you're catching this on the video, we live stream every morning at 9 a.m. or blah 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 blah. Right? So he already does that, and he did his main, his main promo on his Twitter. But he's like, oh yeah, once he promotes it again, though, guys, he's gonna hit 5K in no time. Remember when he used to hit 70K?
Appreciate all your support. Everyone who bought
insane
the coffee.
And then now he tries to say, what? I never hit. He's like, what? I never said I hit 70,000 viewers.
You're amazing. Please, if you're a verified purchaser, remember to come back to the item you purchased, scroll down, and write a customer review. Like, I've sold thousands and thousands of bags of strawberries and cream, and I have 7 reviews.
Thousands and thousands of bags of strawberries and cream. Yeah, we definitely believe you, Jer. But look, you know what's funny? If we go
I know
back,
some of you bought it. Come back and leave.
It doesn't even have the 50+ marker on this one. Unless, am I wrong? Hold on. Because he scrolls so fast so people can't see.
I sold
yeah, no, it doesn't.
thousands and thousands of bags of strawberries and cream, and I have 7 reviews.
Yeah, it doesn't have the, it'll say like sold 50+.
Come back and leave reviews.
Yeah, definitely sold thousands and thousands.
I would greatly appreciate that. You guys all have a very awesome weekend.
Yeah, he always scrolls so fast because he thinks like it's going to be a bad review or something's going to be off. So he scrolls super fast. And
I am going to log off. But every time I say that, something big's going to happen. I just know it. So I'm not going to say that. Here's what I'm going to say. We'll probably see you tomorrow for an emergency stream. Because that's the way this works. When it rains, it pours, and you know what? You can't complain about it because this is my job, and I'm thankful to have things to talk about. And I'm thankful that you're all here, and we'll probably see.
We'll probably see you, Jer. Yeah, we'll see you, Jer. We'll see you out of here, Jer. I mean, it is just over for the Ham Planet, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, man, we might not get to the. Yeah, we're not going to get to this again. This is the one where he threw out his back and like was moving all the furniture. I forgot about it last broadcast, but it's already getting so late, folks. It's already getting so late. I'm sorry. I'm just a one-man show around here, all right? I know Kino and them, they do like crazy, like 8-hour streams in one. I mean, we've been going pretty long. What was it? We're almost 5 hours in, folks. No breaks, no nothing. We don't need no breaks around here. Are you kidding me? But honestly, if we went any longer, we need one. But one thing I want to get to, hold on. Let me just do one more thing, though. Because you know who really, let's see. Wait, where'd it go? Did I? Oh, did I accidentally close it? Oh, you know what? I know what I can do. Hold on. Hold on, folks. Sorry, give me 1 second. Here we go. Somebody's just got to give these guys their due. And it's going to be Flurgandy.
We have the same brands of pizza rolls.
Oh my God, he's playing the freaking song. Hold on.
But
okay,
if
he
you're
stopped.
in Canada and you've never, you guys have.
I forgot he was playing Freebird at the beginning. I was like, I definitely can't play that on YouTube.
But if you're in Canada and you've never had them, this is the new crack that stalled my weight loss, guys. The M&M frozen food pizza rolls.
M&M frozen food pizza rolls. He's fat, ladies and gentlemen. What are we talking about? M&M pizza rolls?
Go get the M&M frozen pizza rolls, bro. These fucking pizza rolls are like this thick around.
I'm going. Oh, you like them thick,
my
don't
God, buddy.
Junior Bacon Sneedburger with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. See, even Junior Bacon Sneedburger, he knew these guys needed to be felted too. I mean, what are we talking about? PPP, buddy.
Thank you, Reverse Hollow Charmander for 69 subs. God damn! And Vagabee for a sub.
Oh, shoot. I got to stop playing that. Holy crap. I got to stop playing that. Shoot. All right. Well, folks, unfortunately, we're going to leave it there. Holy crap. I really got to. Oh, I hope that wasn't playing for too long. All right. But M&M pizza rolls. And just to, we're going to leave the clip there, by the way, folks, because he definitely meant pizza rolls with M&Ms in them. Don't let him tell you otherwise. That's absolutely what he was talking about. We're not going to finish that clip. There was definitely no clarification about those pizza rolls later on in that clip. You heard it here first. PPP is literally downing pizza rolls with M&Ms, probably chocolate sauce, and that's the way it was. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining me here tonight. He is fat, ladies and gentlemen. No, hey, we love the Kino Casino, guys. Hey, let's just go back here for a second. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining me here tonight. Holy smokes, coming in hot at the last second. Master Gawa with the $10 super chat. Thank you and everyone else continuing the felt, the quarter pounder. Worse than how terrible he is a person is how boring he is. The internet will be better without the Unabomber, without the Unabomber lookalike doing ad reads. Like I said, you know, we've said it plenty of times. The worst thing you can be in this business is unentertaining. And he would have been able to like carve himself out plenty with, you know, he would have been able to move on. But he's just not entertaining. His true crime is just how entertaining he is, right? And that's why he won't be able to really get past all this, if we're being completely honest. Like I said, plenty of people had plenty of, you know, issues and, you know, dramas and exposés, all that stuff, right? But they continue to truck along. You know, like I said, people, if you're entertaining, man, people will forgive a lot. People just don't care, man. Anyways, thank you. I cannot, again, thank you enough for all the freaking support tonight. It has been absolutely insane. Our most successful stream by far. We broke did we break 800 viewers in totality tonight? I don't know. I know we got close, but that is, I cannot believe, I still can't believe that with how new we are. That is fucking insane. Thank you guys so much. We are the fastest growing news network on the planet, on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we are just on a rocket ship to Uranus and beyond. Strap in and strap on. My name is Don Flurgandy. This has been Channel 404 News. Thank you very much. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.